does that guy get on the field on this drive?
Poor punter.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. But, hey, listen, there's got to be casualties at times. We're trying to win a game.
Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down. And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here in the first half.
And he's going to break our statistician, Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this, or keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a start he is off to. By the end of this game, he could have monster numbers. He just wants to continue to be accurate.
Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Breeze on the draw, gives to Kamara. He takes this for about 6 down inside the 40.
The ball carrier.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Breeze going to try and throw on 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete.
You've always been very good about checking my math. Am I correct? That's the first time that it's been incomplete when they've thrown it to him?
Yes, he had caught every other ball coming his way.
So they feel like they've got something really good going there, and they're going to continue to go there until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away.
Well, they finally made an adjustment there. We'll see if they can build on that stop.
The score, Cowboys 31.
These kickers now, it used to be that a 50-plus yarder was cause for celebration. Now, seemingly automatic.
Yeah, isn't it funny when we prepare for a game, when you look at the backgrounds of these kickers, it's interesting, isn't it, to find out they were all-state quarterbacks, receivers, defensive backs, all-state wrestlers, right? Baseball players. We're finding athletes all along, and now they're just specialists putting it through the posts.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. On 1st and 10, Prescott. He'll fire this deep for Gallup. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Incomplete.
Throwing, Prescott. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. Marshawn Lattimore right there on the coverage. He was draped all over it. Going to take a shot for Gallup. That's caught inside the 20. Touchdown, Cowboys. Michael Gallup with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Cowboys will extend their lead.
For the point after.
Now he's having a nice little first half here, partner.
And it's a first half that leaves us anticipating what can still come. I mean, 2 touchdowns already here through the 2nd quarter. There could be plenty more before this game is over.
Greg Zuerlein, the kickoff 4th down.
Now after the touchdown, it's Zuerlein. He'll kick it away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The offense and Alvin Kamara heading back onto the field. He's been good. They've utilized him well, but they're losing here in the 2nd quarter. What might they change offensively?
I think that what you try and do is expand how you get the ball to him a little bit. Get him out in open space, maybe swing the ball to him. What's that they used to call it in the West Coast offense, the long handoff? Yeah. Serve as your running play that way, as well as continue to feed him the football. Some of these runs now may pop bigger later in the game because of the effects of running it. Sometimes people, after a while, they don't want to tackle him anymore, or they get tired, or they get out of position, or he runs through tackles. Continue to feed him the ball. He's having that kind of game.
Yeah, might they get him the ball in some space in some different ways here. They'll break the huddle and come out with 4 receivers, 3 of them to the right side, 2nd and 7. Now Breeze. Over the middle to Smith. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
First down, New Orleans.
Now Breeze again. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Emmanuel Sanders, the intended receiver. That'll bring up second down.
It's second down and 10.
Again, it's Breeze. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
In order for a screen pass to break big, a lot of things have to come together and be well executed. But all it takes is one small thing to go wrong and keep it from being a big game.
That'll be complete to Cook. 20! And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. A big one there on 3rd down. They hit for 30 yards.
Still all sorts of time left in this game, and you'd like to be able to say take it one play at a time. But the truth is, they're probably going to have to hit on a few big plays in the passing game to close this gap, and that's a good start right there.
And the Saints are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. Breeze to throw again. And he's got him. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Drew Brees to Michael Thomas. And the Saints have cut it back within a score.
Lining up for the point.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that in the broadcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
Tony Pollard on the return. The Cowboys take over 1st and 10. At their own.
Now Dak Prescott of the offense heading back onto the field. They've got the lead. He's a big reason why. Looking sharp so far.
And as we travel around the league, we see quarterbacks get it done in a variety.
It's caught inside the 25. And all the way down to the 22-yard line.
Good for a Cowboy.
If you're a fan of offensive football, this game has suited you well. Both offenses continuing to move the ball with relative ease.
Yeah, and if you're a fan of defensive football, you're not having so much fun watching this one. And these coordinators, they're going to be scrambling to figure out a way to counter so far. It may just come down to which one of these defenses can make one stop that could change the course of this game.
And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a 1st and goal. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. And the Cowboys are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. He couldn't quite reach the chalk, but they'll have it at the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 1. They'll try to run this one in. And he will take it in for a Cowboy score. Chewo Oladolua with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And the Cowboys, they push out in front further. And his kick is right through. 5 plays there on that drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run.
Greg Zuerlein to kick off for Dallas.
Now after the touchdown, it's Zuerlein. He'll kick it away. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And we will not see a run back here from Harris.
At their own 25-yard line.
Out onto the field comes New Orleans. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides in this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match in a football game.
Yeah, I like your description there. Maybe we're sitting in a nice royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
That escapes the sack, but he can't get away forever, and down he goes. DeMarcus Lawrence able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. Another try after the 1st down sack. Breeze going to throw right side here, complete. And all the way down to the 22-yard line. A big-time play there for New Orleans. 42 yards. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. What a game it's been for this duo.
They remind me of a good comedy team. They know how to play off of each other so well, no matter how...
And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32.
I'm starting to wonder if this offensive line just simply doesn't like him. I mean, they've given up 6 sacks in this game. He's had nowhere to go, nowhere to run, and obviously nowhere to hide.
And all those sacks in the first half, this is just complete domination.
Early on, the running game's been working well, and the offensive line has been pleased by that. The thought process there, catch those safeties creeping up, trying to help against the running game. They tried to hit him over the...
Down the numbers. There he goes. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Traquan Smith, 32 yards. And the Saints are back within a score.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays, run after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. Lutz will look to add the extra point. And that'll cut the lead down now to a touchdown. So the drive there took 6 plays, and it all culminates in a Saints touchdown. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. This is Tony Pollard. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. A reminder coming up here at halftime. We'll ship you off to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman will have first-half highlights and analysis. This is caught at the 20. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Michael Gallup on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Cowboys are able to show off their quick strike ability.
Well, that is certainly a deflator right there defensively. Their guys just came off of a touchdown drive. They're back in the game, and then bam, they give up a touchdown 1 play later. How about that?
And the momentum, which seemingly had shifted the other direction, thought we might be seeing a comeback. That momentum right back the other way.
Well, that is certainly not complimentary football that we saw right there. The defense is supposed to help their offense, not give up another touchdown.
At their own 25-yard line.
Drew Brees getting ready to go again on offense. A lot of the problems have been on the other side of the ball. Is that frustrating for a quarterback who's been playing well?
It is, but there's no way that the best ones let their teammates know that. They actually take it upon themselves and say, okay, I have to do even more, or I need to play better. Maybe even say I put my defense in a bad spot. That's what true leadership shows you.
Yeah, well, he doesn't need to change much personally. A good pickup there. 8 yards of the first down completion. Brees, one of the best ever in these situations as he's trying to get his guys set. And he will go down. A Cowboy sack. Off the edge, it's Tyrone Crawford with a sack. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
14.
From the gun on 3rd down, Brees. And brought in by the tight end Cook. And they'll bring him down right at midfield, and he is well short of the first down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20.
20-yard line.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Now Prescott. He'll fire this deep for Gallup. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And all the way down to the 39. So we've reached halftime. All right, hang on. We'll jump over halftime.
Cowboys 52. Saints.
The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in quarter 3. Now Pollard. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
The Cowboys take over first and 10. At their own 28.
Out comes Michael Gallup and company as they take the field. A monster game so far, third quarter. He is lighting up the stat sheet.
And so many times when you see these types of games, you hear about the quarterback, or we talk about the quarterback throwing guys open, putting it in the right spot. How about some credit for the receivers, though, who find ways to get open, whether they uncover late in a route or they get open early, but they just always find a way. And he's having that type of a game.
That's caught inside the 20. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Michael Gallup, 72 yards. And the Cowboys will add on to their lead. And let's count them up now. 1, 2, 3, 4 touchdown receptions for him in this game.
And just one shy of the NFL record. What a great performance. Going up and catching the football, creating space, and finding the end zone. That's what it's all about.
Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
25-yard line.
Now the attention turns to the Saints offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. They're down 3 touchdowns to this point, needing to put something together as they have it 1st and 10. They run it for the first time with a backup Murray. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
The Saints ball carrier.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Breeze. And Cook has it, left side. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. 10 yards, good for a Saints first down.
First down.
Running with Kamara. And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
It's a jet sweep. Sanders. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 27 yards there, a first down. An excellent run there coming from out wide.
And we used to consider these jet sweeps to be gadget plays or something a little bit unusual, right? But now most teams have some version of this play in their playbook. And I think it's a lot because of the receivers that are being developed nowadays. These guys look like running backs even though they're playing out on the perimeter.
They'll try to run it in with Murray. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Saints make some inroads here to that deficit. And, Charles, when you catch that toss going right or left, really, but right in this instance, do you go straight for the pylon? Is that where you're going?
Well, typically you want to try and maneuver people a little bit so you have some space to get to the pylon. So I want to make sure I try and move them a little bit to the inside, and in this case to the left, so I can get to the right side and get to that pylon and wink at it as I go by.
Lutz good on the extra point, and the lead will be cut down to 14. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. Running room at the 50. Look out. Tony Pollard. He will score.
Tony Pollard. Make it happen. Touchdown.
The It's been a back-and-forth game, a lot of points on the board, and that return right there kind of indicative of how this thing's gone.
Yeah, you've seen both teams go at it, and as you just pointed out, both of them have found the end zone. But just like in boxing, you know the blow that hurts the most? The one you didn't see coming, and that often is the case when it comes in special teams.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
25-yard line.
Alvin Kamara and the Saints set to start their next drive. He's toppled the century mark already receiving the football, closing in on that on the ground, too. They've really had trouble handling him.
I think from what we've seen in this game, his success through the air has started to open things up for him on the ground because now he's loosened up the defense, right? They've got to play just about every snap as if another receiver can get downfield on them, and he's been that receiver. Now they bring him back to the backfield. I think his yardage running the ball will increase as this one goes on.
Well, they might need to devote some extra attention to him, something just to stop the momentum he has. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A gain there of 21 yards.
First down, New Orleans.
A man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Kamara again. And a hard-earned yard there as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's second down. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Now Breeze. Sanders has it over the middle.
Breeze pass. Complete to Emmanuel Sanders.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target, and he's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
And tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard, stop short of the 35. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. To throw is Breeze. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. Got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss.
The scoreboard tells a story for him, a little bit bleak, and while it's not quite desperation time yet, it's definitely getting close, but the defense reads the scoreboard as well. They're going to back up and make them really earn it.
That keeps the score Cowboys 66, Saints 45.
NFL kickers nowadays, they make things look so easy because normally from this range, about 2 out of 3. And this is not an easy kick.
Yeah, 20 years ago, you get where he was in that 50 range, maybe a little over. And this is taken in at the 5. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Michael Gallup, 57 yards. And the Cowboys will extend their lead. And that touchdown reception is the 5th for him in this game, and that ties the NFL record.
And a record that's held up since 1950. This is another person that's tied it, but think about this. Bob Shaw said it in 1950. Kellen Winslow came along and tied it. And then, of course, Jerry Rice tied it as well. And finally, we're seeing it here one more time. Phenomenal.
At their own 25-yard line.
Back out onto the field now comes the New Orleans offense. They've got to dig down deep. I mean, they need something right now, really anything to cling on to. This offense has struggled.
Partner, join me in a walk to their locker room at the half, okay? Because I think what we would have seen is an offensive coordinator and his assistant coaches getting together with all their positions, then coming together as a group, going over adjustments, and then the head coach coming in and just screaming, wake up.
Yeah.
Let's get moving, guys.
I'm kind of glad we weren't in there at halftime, actually.
I mean, you think you might have turned it on us, too?
Yeah, but right now, whatever was said hasn't been working. A gain of 13, it's a 1st down. All the yards, completions, just another play that's a feather in the cap of the great career of Drew Brees.
And wasn't he supposed to be be too small to be an effective quarterback in the NFL?
Yeah, how'd that work out?
And his footwork, I think, really sets him apart. Remember, he was a junior tennis champion, beat Andy Roddick, the future U.S. Open champion, back when they were in the juniors. I think that footwork really helps him be the great quarterback he is now.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Breeze going to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Sanders. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
It's a
23 yards on the play.
And the Saints first down.
Off the play fake to Kamara. It's Breeze. Blitz coming, and down he goes.
The amount of sacks that they've absorbed in this game is absolutely extraordinary. Let's just face it. This offensive line, flat out, cannot handle this pass rush. It's been demonstrated time and time again.
The throw from Breeze into the hands of Smith. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. He got 29 yards that time. Try to pound it in, Kamara. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up 2nd and goal. At the
Kamara trying again. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Saints get a bit closer.
For the point after.
They were able to push him backwards on 1st down, but this time he forces his way in.
I wonder if he went back to the huddle and said, guys, just a little bit more help, and I can get it done on this one. Maybe even overruled the play call from the sideline, just feeling like he had that opportunity, and he wanted to cash it in.
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more.
Boys take over 1st and 10. At their own 28-yard line.
Out comes Michael Gallup and company as they take the field. Sort of a slow and steady game so far, but reliable for him here in this 3rd quarter.
Sounds like we're describing it.
It's caught inside the 25. And all the way down to the 22-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 22.
The dynamic duo is doing damage in this one, and they've certainly been on point throughout. And they hook up again for another big play.
They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 11 yards and a Cowboy 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Look at this, a tight end carry. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. 2nd and 1 from the 2. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Cowboys, they push out in front further. He keeps carrying the ball into the end zone, and in this one, he's sort of carrying the team on his back.
He's the reason that they lead right now. No question about it. And you talk about on his back, he's not minding the extra weight at all, is he? Carrying that just as lightly as he does the football. Yeah. What a great performance so far.
Those 3 touchdowns, it's got him in the lead. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
25-yard line.
The Saints offense now, they get ready to head back onto the field. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2-minute. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. First play of the drive going for 14 and a 1st down.
Right there, 54, right there.
Breeze now to throw. Out of the backfield, that's complete to Kamara. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
It's a pickup.
6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4.
46-yard line.
Working from the gun, it's Breeze. That's to his running back, it's Alvin Kamara.
Breeze.
And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 39.
A gain of 15.
And on that last play there, he's over 400 yards passing now.
You know what that generally means?
Success.
That, and it means you really didn't miss opportunities. Usually very accurate. The ball's getting to the right place. Guys are making yardage after the catch to help you out that way. I mean, the whole team has picked it up. And don't forget, that means the offensive line has had to pass protect pretty well, too.
And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Emmanuel Sanders, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Saints make some inroads here to that deficit. He has his 2 scores, but still a sizable deficit in this game.
Do you have him in fantasy football this week?
Unfortunately, no.
It's too bad, right? That would have been big points. But he is really trying to rally his team as best he can. Things are not going as well the rest of the way for them. That's why they're down with this deficit. He might need to score a couple of more times to give them a chance.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
The Cowboys take over first and 10. At their own 26-yard line.
Out comes Michael Gallup and company as they take the field. He sort of just keeps chipping away at this defense. Hasn't had a spectacular game, but here in the third quarter that they've known all game long that he's there.
He's the type of guy that frustrates you if you're playing defense, because when you think you've taken away something or you think you've got him in check, he comes up with another catch, the chains move, or he finds a way to get it to the end zone. He's that guy that drives you crazy, and offenses love him.
He's hoping to drive him more crazy here coming up. And a scary incompletion, almost picked off. It would have been their first INT of the game. Instead, second down. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Dalton Schultz, 49 yards. And the Cowboys will add on to their lead. And that'll increase their lead to 28. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it culminates in a Dallas touchdown.
Saints 59. Greg Zuerlein to kick off for Dallas.
Now after the touchdown, it's Zuerlein. He'll kick it away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional side because you've got to find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
They need any spark at this point. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. The target that time, Michael Thomas. Third down here.
It's third down and 7 yards to
shotgun now for Breeze. That's complete to his running back, Kamara. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on third.
And the Saints first down.
Breeze now on first down. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. So they had the big loss on that first down pass play and facing a second and long. Again, they'll throw with Breeze. He was trying to get it to his running back, Alvin Kamara, and it'll bring up third down.
It's third down.
Now Breeze. And this is caught off the deflection. Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Throwing now is Breeze. And his throw's going to be incomplete. He couldn't get the hook up there that time with Thomas. And that'll bring up second down.
2nd and 10. At the 24-yard line.
throw here's incomplete. Looking to go back to Thomas again, and it's third down.
It's third down and 10.
Here's Breeze to throw. It's caught on the right side at Smith. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on fourth.
Down, New Orleans.
Breeze now on first down. That's caught. It's Thomas. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 4-yard line.
A run. It's Murray.
Latavius Murray.
So a decent deficit at this stage in the second half. 4-down territory?
No doubt about it. There's not a chance that he hasn't looked ahead and said, okay, if we gain yardage on this play, this is what we'll do going.
And he takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. Alvin Kamara with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Saints get a bit closer. Now, he's doing his part, but still facing a sizable deficit.
And he would like to do more, but he needs help from the other 2/3, right? He needs his defense to bow up a little bit, and he also needs special teams to maybe create some big plays and help them get back in it.
Now, this will make it into the end zone. Shedding the tackle. And he returns this to the 22.
On the return. The Cowboys take over 1st and 10. At their own 22-yard line.
And now Dallas gets set to take the field. They've really distanced themselves. They have put the pedal to the metal, I guess, so to speak.
So definitely have them in.
And that's caught inside the 30. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Michael Gallup, 78 yards. And the Cowboys will extend their lead. They were still throwing with a comfortable lead here late, and now that lead even more comfortable.
And your first thought is there bad blood that went into this one ahead of time, that maybe they're seeking some revenge or they just don't like them? But the other thing that always hits me is, are they worried about playoff positioning? Right? Are they worried about, do you need enough points in case there's a tiebreaker that comes into play later?
Now this will make it into the end zone, and we will not see a run back here from Harris.
At their own 25-yard line.
The New Orleans offense set to take over, and they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you score a point.
And the Cowboys' pressure gets there this time for the sack. DeMarcus Lawrence picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. On play action. Now Breeze. This is complete to Michael Thomas. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. 27 yards there, a 1st down.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
Breeze's throw on target to Cook, and he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30.
Breeze pass.
A very solid gain of 27. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Breeze now. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete.
Breeze.
Call it a pickup of 7, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 20.
Now Breeze again. And he's got it. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Drew Brees to Michael Thomas. And the Saints make some inroads here to that deficit. Well, yes, that's his 3rd touchdown catch, which is very impressive. But on the scoreboard, they're still struggling.
So safe to say that without him, my goodness, yikes, they are in major league trouble. He's doing his best to try and keep them in the game.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
Take over first and 10. At their own 20.
The Dallas offense back out onto the field. They are clicking on all cylinders. They seem to be just scoring at will right now, and that's why they've opened up this big lead.
Now we always talk about getting it.
It's caught inside the 25. And all the way down to the 22-yard line. They have the nice cushion. They just want to pour it on right now, still throwing the football.
And I know my background says, why do you need to do this? Just go ahead and run out the clock and get a win. But as many people pointed out to me, it's a video game, man. Go ahead and put the numbers up. Sportsmanship, not an issue.
Exercise those fingers.
A 6-yard pickup.
They're going to run this with a tight end. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
The 13-yard
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. They hand off to their big tight end. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. 3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. And he'll work free from 1 tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
6-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. After a gain of 5, they'll wind up being about a length of the football short here. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Touchdown! Dalton Schultz. A beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Cowboys, they push out in front further. And that'll increase their lead to 28. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run.
Greg Zuerlein to kick off for Dallas.
Now after the touchdown, it's Zuerlein. He'll kick it away. On the return, Deontay Harris. A lane opens here. He's past the 30.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard.
The offense and Alvin Kamara heading back onto the field. He has been a factor in a multitude of ways. Over 100 yards rushing. He's approaching that number in the receiving category, too.
And you know why I've always respected guys who can have these types of games? As a runner, you're going through a pile. People are raking at the football all the time. Your hands take a beating, okay? And to be able to still go out and catch the football in open field after going through that, that guy's dynamite.
He's been dynamite in this game so far. We'll see defensively if they have an answer because they need to come up with something. 15 yards on the play, 1st down.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They can go ahead and mark it in the win column. But as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them. Gets big yardage and puts points on.
The ball is out. Kamara fumbled it. It's picked up by the Cowboys. And the return across midfield into the 46-yard line.
And with that kind of a deficit, you can't afford to make any kind of mistakes. But it's been pretty symptomatic of what we've seen all game with them, isn't it? Down this big in the fourth quarter.
You'd say an afternoon to forget, absolutely. Looking deep in the direction of Cooper. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Michael Gallup, 46 yards. And the Cowboys capitalize on the fumble and turn it into 6. Well, they mentioned this week, Charles, they had a couple of kinks on offense that they wanted to fix. I would say they're pretty well fixed.
There's no doubt about that. I mean, just about everything they've run has been successful in this one. And if I'm the defensive coordinator, I'm done with this, right? I have no answers for anything. In fact, I'd probably send a note to the clock operator. Let it run.
Now this will make it into the end zone. And we will not see a run back here from Harris.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here comes Michael Thomas and the rest of the Saints offense. Oh, this defense, they wouldn't mind not seeing him again for a while. 3 trips to the end zone. How about that?
I think right now they would happily go to their general manager and say, is there any way you could get a trade for him, bring him over to our team so we don't have to cover him anymore? Because he is really having a heck of a ball game, isn't he?
Boy, he is. I don't know that mid-game trade's going to happen, but good thought. A good pickup there at 22. And he's certainly been a huge factor in this one. He's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the first.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him, double him, triple him, do what you have to do. But sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a connection, it doesn't matter how many guys are in his area.
He certainly looks to be in that groove right now. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Breeze here finding Kamara. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Saints.
Again, it's Breeze. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
Gain of 15.
He'll get 15 and a Saints first down. Breeze to throw again. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
23-yard line.
Breeze again here on 2nd and 10. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Tyrone Crawford able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. 3rd and long now after the sack of Breeze, and the Saints up against it here. That'll be complete to Cook. And he'll go down at the 28. And we are inside of 2 minutes left in this lopsided affair. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. They come up on a 4th down situation with things not looking particularly rosy. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. And they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. Well, in the grand scheme of things, those 3 points likely not going to matter much, but I guess they get a little closer, a little more respectability.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They've been outplayed all game long, but like my mom used to tell me all the time before I went out, dress up a little bit, son. Make yourself respectable. And that's what they're doing here. They're just dressing up the final score.
Pollard on the return. The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 22.
And out now come the Cowboys. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. Gonna take a shot for Gallup. And incomplete on the deep ball. Michael Gallup, that's who he was looking for. And it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Throwing here, Prescott. He's going to let it go again. And that's caught inside the 30. And all the way down to the 22-yard line. A big play here for the Cowboys. 56 yards. Offensively, another big chunk of yardage, Charles, but defensively, they had all this talk about trying to limit explosive plays. They have not been able to do that.
They discussed it all week, but they haven't been able to execute it at all. Haven't been able to find a way to slow down this offense. They're seeking answers and not coming up with any.
They give it off here to the tight end, and he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Well, there's just about a minute left in this game, and they're still taking it into the end zone. And you know they could have taken a knee there, but they decided to play this one all the way out. And I think their philosophy is, we're going to give you everything we've got. If we just go ahead and take a knee now, we're actually showing you disrespect that way, like taking pity on you. They're not about to do that to their opponent.
Zerline good with a PAT, and that will extend this big lead. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. And this carries into the end zone. And we will not see a run back here from Harris.
At their own 25-yard line.
Michael Thomas now heading back onto the field. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
3 yards the gain there, second down.
At the 28-yard line.
Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And brought in by the tight end Cook. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
To throw again on second down. Breeze over the middle to Smith. And he's going to get this inside the 30. That'll be a gain of 15 yards. And it's going to yield a new set of downs. They go back to that well. He's had a great game. Defensively, they haven't been able to stop him. Same thing here in overtime.
And sometimes that goes to the play caller's ego, because a lot of times you have so many different plays you want to call.
Get out my way, Lil. Get out my way, Lil. She gon' put it on me, that's a lot of it. 4 coops, 4 seasons, drop the top of it. Bust down, but my wrist, time to talk a lot of. I got both my girls, head to toe, designer. Drip, little bit. Let me feel myself a little bit. Little bit. You ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit. I can't hear the hate, got a lot of it. Take these bands to the bank, let them rot in it. So much ice on me, I wish I had 2 necks. I got homies that can sleep without 2. I got homies that can sleep without Gucci and Chanel, I got a lot of it. Walk up in the spot like, hey, what poppin' in? Gon' pop it for me cause I'm rich and poppin' in. Yeah, drip, little bit. Let me feel myself a little bit. Little bit. You ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit. She gon' put it on me, that's a lot of it. 4 coops, 4 seasons, drop the top a bit. Bust down, but my wrist, time to talk a lot of. I got both my girls, head to toe, designer. Drip, little bit. Let me feel myself a little bit. Little bit. You ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit. West LA, that where you find me though. Cha-cha matcha with it, rockin' black clothes. Whip around that Batmobile, ducking 5-0. If you step to me, then be prepared for smoke, lil' bro. Let me feel myself a little bit. Let me blow this down a little bit. Drip, little bit. Let me feel myself a little bit. Little bit. You ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit.
Yeah, I use a dub, I'ma win, I won't lose with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. I turn the knob, can't resist, I'm incredible. Yeah, came for the dollars, call it vegetable. Then I did the dash, can I catch me, bro? Ooh, then I did the dash, can I catch me, whoa? Your whole team is no competition. Boy, I did it by myself, it's a solo mission. Running up the charts, I'm a fool, dog. Turn the whole field to a schoolyard. Bunch of students ain't eating round here. I'm the GOAT, little man, and I made it loud and clear. Put the gas on them like I'm with the Cavalier. Show no love, got the confidence, no fear. I use a dub, I'ma win, I won't lose with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Okay, yeah, when I hit that. Okay, yeah, when I hit that. ready for this. Since like 9-5, I've been eager for this. Talent on the rise, I'm consistent with this. Trophy is the prize, ain't no gimmicks with this. Okay, now what's left on them? Told you I'ma flex on them. I did it all subtle, ooh, and then I hit that exit on them. Gotta blame my faith, cause these eyes ain't got nothing on them. I secured the safe for the cradle, I ain't dropping nothing, ooh. Only winning is exception, ain't no truce. Ain't no dub, ain't no L on my crew. Ooh. Only winning is exception on my crew. Yeah. Ain't no dub, ain't no L. I use a dub, I'ma win, I won't lose with this. Ay, yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Ay, yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Yeah, 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 I'ma act a fool with this. Okay, yeah, yeah. Then I hit that. Okay, yeah, yeah. Then I hit that.
Responsible without your money or not. Thought he had a plan, but we gon' foil his plot. Heard him sneaking in, so we just ran in the spot. And then we spin the block around just like the hand on the clock. Are you irresponsible without your money or not? Thought he had a plan, but we gon' foil his plot. Heard him sneaking in, so we just ran in the spot. And then we spin the block around just like the hands on the clock. Come like a bat in the hell, I dare you to cross like a reverend. And my energy paralyzed, I'm like I'm finger 11. Take a second, I'm finna send it like a parent a message. You the best, if it ain't me, then you need you a confession. You a mess. You was scary to me. I heard you was a leader, but that ain't apparent to me. Put dust on you like cheetah, run up down the air in the scene. And I feel just like Vegeta Prince, and I'm an heir to the seat. I mean, for real. Touch the driver's soft, so I don't even grab the wheel. That's on my chest, but it don't mean the man is stealing. Mean I'm walking with some money, man, I mean a couple mil. Ew, think you need a meal. You ain't even eating while I'm feasting in the field. That's why I'm always cheesing, cause I feel like Uncle Phil. And all this losers think the freshman ain't half the man as well. Are you irresponsible without your money or not? Thought he had a plan, but we gon' foil his plot. Heard him sneaking in, so we just ran in the spot. And then we spin the block around just like the hand on the clock. Are you irresponsible without your money or not? Thought he had a plan, but we gon' foil his plot. Heard him sneaking in, so we just ran in the spot. And then we spin the block around. I go back to back when I'm doing numbers. All the mad that I'm dropping the bus, so they threw me under. But they mad they don't want to cross, so they boo each other. Think that they're the winning team, go losing, then they choose another. And that's okay, cause I'm competing with me, not you. I live with blessings like I can't stop sneezing, not you. I hate to break it, but me and myself top two. I blow away the competition like a bowl of hot soup. And there's no catch. I go and get the bag, and I'm not bringing it back. I'm like a down QB, I put the pain in the past. And if you ever had a problem, promise I didn't ask. So it's 4-4-4 in the car, my dash. I shake a big, told them all, you went first, you last. Little boy, that's facts. I'ma throw that cash to my money. You know what? Stop.
I buy like 23. Won't fall again, and I put that on me. Yeah, I feel the way, my heart all on my sleeve. Yeah, that's why I had to put my wrist on freeze. Come for the win, can't take another L. Designer on me, this that new Chanel. Did that splash, did that drill. Yeah, champion, yeah, we here. Yeah, this the winning team. 6 rings with a pinky ring. Everybody used to pick at me, now I'm the one that they picking. Snakes out, they hit scene, but I can't hear it when the crowd screams. Still ballin' like an offspring. This for all the ones that doubted me. Gotta lose once to be a true winner. Only want the hunters with the blues in it. Eating blood across it where the blood dinner. Juice stay turned like, you know. I've been through that water like Olympic swimmers. Only bread and butter, what we ate for dinner. So I had to dream it till the dream is bigger. Only want the gold, we don't need the silver. Gotta be number 1, number 2 never count. Used to have bubble guts competition, now point them out. Making my babies proud, wanna call my mama a house. Coming straight out the south, gotta know juice to end the drought. Yeah, I buy like 23. Won't fall again, and I put that on me. Yeah, I feel the way, my heart all on my sleeve. Yeah, that's why I had to put my wrist on freeze. Come for the win, can't take another L. Designer on me, this that new Chanel. goals, I do not feel ashamed. I'm a dog, I'm a beast, and I cannot be tamed. I don't do it for fame, it's the love for the game. I go in like I'm trained. I'm prepared for the rain, they amazed. I ain't break from the sticks and stones they threw. Anything that you could do, I could do it better than you. No matter what I do, achieve, still got something to prove. I spent the check on the diamond cross, but still ain't paid my dues. Gotta be number one, number two never count. Used to have bubble guts competition, now point them out. Making my babies proud, wanna cop my mama a house. Coming straight out the south, got enough juice to end the drought. Yeah, I buy like 23. Won't fall again, and I put that on me. Yeah, I feel the way, my heart all on my sleeve. Yeah, that's why I had to put my wrist on freeze. Coming for the win, can't take another L. Designer on me, this that new Chanel. Did that splash, did that drill. Yeah, yeah, champion, huh? Yeah, we here.
This is Debbie Music.
Hey yo,
Yeah.
Nike check. I done made about $1 million and I'm only 19. Icy water dripping on a white tee. And Shorty got a man, but she saying wife me. I got checks coming in like a pair of Nikes. If I like it, then you know I'm finna get it. Hit the bag and then I flip it, watch me do it. All them on my wrist going stupid. Tryna put them on, but they never do it. They're like, hold up, wait a minute, like don't make sense, don't really get it. I'm steady getting to the chicken, that JT finger licking chicken. I mean, I'm getting to the good guap. Keep a rack in my socks. Diamonds cost me a lot. Nike check up all of my stocks. Hey yo, Nike check. T-shirt check. Sneakers check. Socks check. Hoodie check. Shorts check. Nike check. I done made about $1 million and I'm only 19. Icy water dripping on a white tee. And Shorty got a man, but she saying wife me. I got checks coming in like a pair of Nikes. If I like it, then you know I'm finna get it. Get the bag and then I flip it, watch me do it. All them on my wrist going stupid. Tryna put them on, but they never do it. Going up sky high while I'm rocking Air Force. And she just wanna ride, she bad and gorgeous. She was rocking stripes, said it's alright. Then I cut her off, shorty stepped on my off-whites. Okay, now wait. Gotta get the bag and racks every day. Don't tell me to relax, I can't, I'ma say. Got a new Prestos and a J's in the way. Got a new wristwatch, but it don't take time. Might pull up on a hop if it's up too hot. And you wanna play ball, hit a 3-point shot. Well, this my court, got a block on lock. I done made about $1 million and I'm only 19. Icy, dripping on a white tee. And Shorty got a man, but she saying wife me. I got checks coming in like a pair of Nikes. If I like it, then you know I'm finna get it. Hit the bag and then I flip it, watch me do it. All them all.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Sounds good. Okay, everything looks good. Red.
Now for the piece de renaissance. Your helmet. Got those fancy words from this French girl I met recently. Okay then, let's see what you can do.
I don't know, Coach. I haven't played since Pop Warner.
Okay, football's just like music, kid. Once you learn how to play it, it never leaves your soul. Besides, if you're as half as good as you are in hockey, we're in great shape. Hey, Tommy, give him a ball, would you?
We've already got a QB, Coach. A darn good one based on the colleges that have already made me offers.
And a modest one, apparently. Look, we still don't have any depth behind you. If we want to compete for state, it's always best to be prepared.
All right, suit yourself. We got plenty of room on the bench anyway.
Come on, set! 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger!
A little rough around the edges, but I definitely see some potential. Find yourself a box, keep it clean.
Seat's taken.
On second thought, I need something to report on, and it might be worthwhile for the fans to learn the new face of the team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ask me anything.
Okay. First question. Which quarterback style would you say you emulate the most?
Well, it's been a while since I played competitively, but Patrick Mahomes. I love...
All right. Solid answer. So, when out on the field, how would you describe your personality in the huddle?
Well, I'm extremely competitive. Tommy, you all right, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have this bug that's going around.
You don't look fine. You look sluggish. It's like you're not playing with any... Hard out there.
Don't you dare talk to me about my heart. I've put everything I have into this. This game is my life.
If you have so much heart, prove it. Because you're not showing any out there. Oh. Whoa, hey, easy. Easy, man. I didn't mean to upset you.
You're right.
About what?
About my lack of heart.
Look, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, it's my heart, man. I was born with a congenital heart defect.
What does that mean exactly?
That means that my heart doesn't push blood through my body properly.
Tommy, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
I had a surgery when I was 9 to repair it. But My doctor's saying I need another one.
Tommy, you need to get help. Immediately.
Listen, if word gets out about this, that's the end of my football career. Do you understand? Please, you can't tell anyone about this.
This is serious. You can't afford to wait any longer.
It's just fatigue at this point. I'll be fine. Okay, I just need to get through this season. Plus, I owe it to these guys to help them win a state championship.
You're not helping anyone out there tonight. Especially yourself.
Well, it's hard to celebrate homecoming when you're being shut out by your crosstown rivals. Tommy Matthews is just not playing like himself tonight, and that is the major storyline as we continue our coverage.
Tommy, hey, Coach. What's the plan?
I'm gonna have to bench you for the rest of the half. Take off your helmet. Have a seat.
Wait, what? What do you mean? You're pulling me from the game? Coach, I've given everything to this team.
I'm doing what's best for you and for the team. Please, sit down.
Coach, I don't know what he said, but I'm fine to play. Look, I've got scouts here watching me tonight. You can't bench me.
No, you can't play. For me, please, sit down. Hey, we'll talk about this later. I promise.
What'd you say, man?
I had to.
I know you're worried. But I need you to focus. You got 52 other guys out there counting on you now.
Well, I mean, 52 guys? No sweat, Coach. I can do it.
Good, because we're going to need you to ball out. That's not asking too much, of course.
Oh, no, I got this.
Was it the play calling?
I mean, I've had 2 whole weeks to digest everything. I'll be fine. What can go wrong?
Great. Well, with your raw athleticism, you got this.
Hope you're right.
Whoa, you forgetting something? Your helmet. The piece de renaissance, the most important part. Come on, you got this.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. I got this.
Yeah? Yeah, you got this. He so doesn't got this.
And welcome back. Kevin Connors with you on one of the most special games on the schedule each season, Homecoming Weekend. This live stream is brought to you by EA Sports. And he's taken down after putting together a nice sequence on that return. So I'm not sure what to make of this, but Tommy Matthews was just benched for a backup who joined the team only a couple of weeks ago. And get this, his teammates nicknamed him QB2 because they thought he'd never see the field. But here and he's got it. He's ahead of the pack. Touchdown! QB2 throws for a score on his first play of the game. Are you kidding me? Who is this kid? Now to kick the PAT. And it's good. So they trim the lead by 1 more point. The score now 13-7. So an unexpected drive by an unknown backup we call QB2 leads the way to this kick. Fielded in the end zone. And he's tackled at the 26-yard line. First play of the drive for the Bearcats. And there's Carpenter making some final preparations as we await the snap. And this drive will begin on the ground. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. A gain of 2 on the play. And that makes it 2nd and 8. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Carpenter. Second down, running it. And they bring him down after a short pickup. So here's third down after not much success on the ground this series. From the gun, it's Carpenter. Into the flat, it's complete. And he'll be marked out at the 27. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And he sends it away. Washington fields it. And he's taken down at the 33. Now QB2 came off the bench to lead his team to a touchdown the last time out. Here's a chance now to prove it wasn't a fluke. He's got it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Armadillos. And this game is tied at 13. Can you believe it? And they'll take a narrow lead, just 1 point between the teams. The score now, 14-13. Everyone's lined up, ready for the kick. This is fielded just inside the goal line. Now a flag is down, and that's an ominous sign. This one could be coming back.
The safety team.
So there's the verdict. Offensive holding as they give up 10 yards. From the gun, inside handoff. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. While I've got a moment, I got to give a quick shout out to my man Reggie Brown with the school newspaper here. He took the time to show me around campus earlier today. This kid's got a real future as a reporter, I'm telling you. He did a great piece on QB2 not long ago. And that's incomplete. Washington the one to keep it away. Following the incompletion on second, it's third down. Working from the gun, here's Carpenter. Under pressure and sacked. Boy, a challenging situation here for any punt team. Let's see how well they can pull it off. And they do find a way to send it downfield. Here's Washington. And he's not able to come up with much on the return, just a few yards. So the Armadillos are lined up now. And there's Coach Fetu calling out some instructions for QB2 from the sideline. The Hail Mary, but they can't make the connection. Attacked the secondary to start the series, but they couldn't make the connection. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. The desperation heave. He caught it. A big-time play that gets a roar from this crowd. They ripped off a huge chunk of yardage on that last play and really changed the dynamic of this drive. What do they do now for an encore? And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. Now another 1st and 10, and even more of a threat to score now. Waves off a would-be tackler, and he's taken down at the 15. After coming up with a strong run, here's second down. Danny. And he He's tackled right at the 10. Just short of a first down. It's 3rd and inches. He'll pick up the first down. Now he's dropped after getting past the marker. So it's the defense in the spotlight now on this 1st and goal. And he goes straight at him. Touchdown! Myers now to add the extra point. It's up and it's good. The advantage now 21-13. Ready now for the kick. Caught in the end zone. And he's taken down after crossing the 20-yard line. On that Bearcats sideline, head coach Raymond Summers doing his best to keep his kids motivated. And they've watched a 13-0 lead disintegrate with a snap. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. A gain of 1 on the play, and now it's 2nd and 9. Carpenter settles into the shotgun look. Before they can settle in for the snap, they'll signal the end of the 3rd quarter. Kevin Connors and EA Sports back in a moment. On 2nd down, he'll drop back. Now he'll tuck and run. And he's down at the 35. It's a 12-yard gain and a Bearcat first down. Lined up in the shotgun. Looking to pass on 1st down. He makes the delivery. First down, Bearcats. 5 receivers on the field, likely going to the air on this play. They'll throw from the 50. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. As a quick side note, what an honor it's been to team up with EA Sports to bring you some of the best high school football action in America. The players will be competing for Heisman trophies, national championships, and even Super Bowl titles in the years to come. Some of them are on this field today. A pair of incompletions have them facing 3rd and 10. He'll throw again. Spots irons, and he's got the first down. Well, what a scene here today, and I'd be remiss if I didn't remind you that our next live stream will be from the state championship game later this season. Most believe the Brush Hogs are the team best positioned to raise that trophy. My opinion, pigs will fly before the Brush Hogs win it all, but what do I know? Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st.
I got you.
Again, they'll pass it. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at 3rd down. Following a couple of incomplete passes, it's 3rd and 10. Shotgun snap, here's Carpenter. Going to Stocker, it's picked off. Intercepted by Washington. Armadillos take over on offense. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. The Hail Mary. My word, did he catch that? Yes, he caught it. And he's taken down at the 25-yard line. And he shows off some strength before he's wrangled to the ground. Clock still running as they work to preserve their lead. And he doesn't come up with much on second down. Justin Meadows on the stop. After a minimal pickup, here's 3rd and 5. He's got the first down, and he's finally tackled after a solid run. With the defense on their heels, it's the offense here trying to knock them on their keisters on 1st and goal. And he's tackled at the 3. A pickup of 5 on the play, and now it's 2nd and goal. Fights through it. He will not be denied. Touchdown, Armadillos. And they extend their lead. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And he knocks it through. The lead now, 28-13. Still very much in control of this game. The Bearcats are back to receive. Coming from deep in the end zone. And we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. Well, I gotta say, all the Bearcats fans that showed up for this game, they're not nearly as loud now as they were earlier when they were enjoying a shutout. And it's incomplete. Washington makes the play. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. He'll try again as he drops back. They set up the screen, and that's complete. Now he's taken down. They'll get 9 there coming up on 3rd down. Carpenter takes the snap. It's complete to Justice. A 23-yard gain, and that's a 1st down and then some. So they've got the first, but the clock's still ticking. He's got a man. And this will be spotted at the 32-yard line. It's an 11-yard gain, and they pick up the first. As we approach the final minute, here's the start of a new series. On 1st down, back to pass. And that's off the mark, incomplete. Carnell Justice, the intended target there. Following the incomplete pass on 1st down, here's 2nd down. Still looking to throw, it's Carpenter. Caught by Stocker. Shoves that defender aside, and he's brought down at the 19. A 13-yard pickup, good for another 1st down. Carpenter gets everyone to the line. In the red zone, looking to throw. Oh, Justice is wide open, makes the grab. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats. And this is a 1-score game as we continue to make our way through this 4th quarter. Well, the students are rising to their feet as we await this onside kick. And they're unable to recover the ball, and so now their defense heads onto the field. Here come the Armadillos to start the drive. And this is excellent field position as they begin this drive. Looks to his right, it's complete. And he's inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. Now the Bearcats call timeout. No choice but to stop the clock as we step aside for just a moment. QB2 settles into this shotgun look. Lets it fly for Patton. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfectly. Think about this team, and I remember thinking this back in the season opener. They just don't panic on 3rd down. And that's been the case again here today. and they're unable to make the connection. So here comes 4th down. An absolutely critical kick in the twilight of this game. So they'll call timeout to ice the kicker. We'll find out if it works after a short break. Alan Myers prepares once again for the kick. It's no good. I mean, the kid's wearing 6th grade shoulder pads, for Pete's sake, and that coach thinks he can make it from that distance? Please. Shotgun look. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Carpenter. Spots Irons, completes the throw. And there's a nice gain before he's out of bounds on the play. On 1st down, he'll drop back. Throws to Irons. And he comes up with a 1st down. Boy, a brisk pace to this drive as they look to keep up the momentum. Going deep now for Justice. And he's all the way home for a touchdown. Carnell Justice. And that's the kind of play we've come to expect.
Record.
Carpenter looks downfield. So they come up empty on that play call. Well, they've lined up for the onside kick, and remember, this team has already recovered one this season. Can they do it again? Oh, they're not able to recover it, and the rest of this game is now a formality.
Bring it back.
They'll throw from the 50. The desperation heave. And he can't hang on to it. Almost intercepted in the end zone. But the drive will continue. Following a close call. Back to throw. Here's QB2. Going long distance for Patton. And he makes the catch. And they bring him down at the 9. And that will do it. A comeback to remember. So as our EA Sports live stream comes to an end, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
I'm going to be watching you. Not just with one eye, with both of my eyes. All right? Keep doing good work, and I'll be in... Hey, Grant Simmons, recruiting analyst over at recruitstowatch.com. Heck of a game at that tonight, son. Hey, you ever think about your future in football? Where you might want to commit to?
Not really. I'm just kind of having fun out there.
Yeah, I see you out there having fun. Well, look here, when you're ready, give me a call, all right? Would love to add you to our site. My man.
The man of the hour. You're the hottest scoop this year. Got a few moments for an exclusive?
Sorry, maybe some other time, Reg. I got a lot.
Wow, great. Okay. Let me think. Oh, regarding your last game, what would you say is your biggest strength?
Well, I felt like I was able to get away from the rush and then buy enough time to make plays.
All right, well, if you're not going to play me, I quit.
our EA Sports live stream from Bank of America Stadium, the home of the North Carolina High School Football State Championship and the host of tonight's clash between the Brush Hogs and the Armadillos. Joining you on this beautiful evening, I'm Kevin Connors. Well, the anticipation is over. A year's worth of blood, sweat, and tears has come down to this. Game time in the state championship. The Armadillos send out their offense. And you know, with a state championship on the line, every drive can seem... And it's complete! And he's tackled at the 42. A 33-yard gain, and they're already beyond midfield. Back to pass on first down. The Hail Mary. It's caught! Touchdown, Armadillos! Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. And that's good for a 7-0 lead. After giving up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. This will be caught deep in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. Quarterback Gavin Dixon and this Brush Hogs offense take the field for the first time in this title game. They snap the ball. Fires right, it's complete. Taken down as he makes the grab. The connection on that play, good for 7 yards. Now it's second down. Looking to throw, here's Dixon. Holds onto the ball as he takes a shot on that play. Well, for the Brush Hogs, this game marks a return to the state championship. It's a chance for redemption after losing a blowout just 1 year ago in this very same stadium. And the history they bring to this matchup adds a whole new dimension to this showdown. And he makes the grab. And they'll mark this at the 30-yard line. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And the kick is away. Washington fields it. And he blazes a trail up the field as he puts together a great return. So the Armadillos are lined up now, and they've got to just be thrilled to begin this drive on the plus side of the field. The desperation heave. And he makes the grab. Touchdown. Oh, wait, no. No, they're calling it out of bounds just outside the chalk. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. QB2 takes the snap. The Hail Mary. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Armadillos. Yet another clip for his growing highlight reel. They extend their lead. 14 points separate these teams. Following the touchdown, the Armadillos are ready to kick it away. And this will be caught deep in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. The Brush Hogs send out their offense. And, you know, signal caller Gavin Dixon, he's no stranger to pressure. He led the way to victory in a couple nail-biters earlier this season. And he'll scoot his way forward for a solid game. So earlier today, while speaking with Brush Hogs coach George Thompson, I asked if their loss in the title game last year came up at all in their preparations this week. And you know what he said? He said they took the game film and they buried it. He insisted they've put it behind them and that they are ready to raise the trophy. Rainey's lined up in the backfield. Looking to pass on first down. He's going to run. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. As anyone knows, high schoolers and social media, it can be a recipe for drama. And Clay Rainey stirred up some controversy this week when he predicted a championship win for his Brush Hogs. You can imagine how well that went over with QB2 and his squad. Spoiler alert, not well. They go back to Rainey. Now he's taken down, but not before coming up with a first. Okay, so you're hitting me up on social media wanting to know exactly what Clay Rainey posted, and it was an invitation to his championship party tomorrow evening. Yes, very bold, and you know what? He was pretty quick to delete it, too. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. A gain of 1 on the play, and now it's 2nd and 9. Lined up in the shotgun. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Kirkpatrick brings in his first catch. And he's taken down at the 23. Gets the handoff, and they bring him down after a short pickup. Working now from within the red zone. So time expires on the first quarter of play. When we return, the quest for a state championship continues. Stay tuned. Let's get back to the action here as we begin the fourth quarter in the red zone. He's got Rosas, and he'll find his way to the 16-yard line. A pickup of 4 on the play, and that makes it 3rd and 2. They'll go with the run. Breaks a tackle, still moving. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Brush Hogs. A lengthy drive, and they finish it off with a celebration in the end zone. But keep an eye on the official. Don't celebrate too much. And the kick is good. So the scoreboard reads 14-7. Here comes the kick. Fielded in the end zone. And a nice return gets this upcoming drive started on the right foot. Here come the Armadillos to start the drive. And you know, here's my plan if I'm Coach Fetu. Put the ball in the hands of QB2 and let him work his magic on this drive. It's incomplete. Good coverage by Gales. So the comments keep coming in now on my channel, and yes, I did see Sammy Hawk's reaction to the Clay Rainey party invite. For those who haven't, here's what Hawk said. You can delete the post, but screenshots live forever. So there you have it. Everyone from playmakers to politicians take heed. The new era of bulletin board material is here. He comes down with it. A thrilling play that gets the fans on their feet. Following that tremendous play, it's 1st and 10. And he's past the 20 to the 17. A pickup of 6 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 4. another 1st and 10, and even more of a threat to score now. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Armadillos. And they stretch their lead. And the point after attempt is good. The advantage now 21-7. Here's the whistle, and now the kick. Caught in the end zone, and it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive, and man, a touchdown would dramatically help change the narrative of this game. It's a give to his receiver on the sweep. Oh, boy, and that'll set them back as he's tackled for a loss. When you look around this stadium, clearly a state championship of this caliber will draw thousands upon thousands of fans, and there's more than a few NFL players among them. Before the game, Dixon goes down for the sack. Tried to use his feet, but could not avoid the takedown. Well, the last two plays, a trend they don't want to continue. Each of them going backwards. So now it's 3rd and long. Looking downfield, here's Dixon. The ball comes out. Now it's picked up going the other way. And it's all the way home. Touchdown, Armadillos. They just continue to light up the scoreboard. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Armadillos are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now, and at this stage of the game, every minute counts for them to have any shot of making a comeback. Throwing to start the drive, here's Dixon. Looking for a goal, it's intercepted! And they'll have it at the 33-yard line. The Armadillos take over on offense. And let's keep an eye out, but they may get more conservative as they nurture that sizable lead. And he's beyond the 30 to the 29-yard line. I spoke of the NFL players in attendance here today. Earl Thomas and Jarvis Landry happen to be watching from the sidelines tonight. And get this, Adrian Peterson showed up at Coach Fetu's request and surprised his players with a pregame speech. Can you imagine that? And just not a lot there as they bring him down shy of the 20. A gain of 3 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 7. Pushes through contact, cuts, and he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Armadillos. Myers is on now for the PAT. He gets it to go. The tally now, 35-7. After giving up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. Caught in the end zone. And it's not a great return as he's tackled inside the 20-yard line. Brush Hogs take over on offense. And with this kind of deficit, Gavin Dixon and his playmakers will need to come up with something big on this drive. Dixon takes the snap. Fires down the middle, and it's complete. A 29-yard gain, and a first down, and much, much more. As we near the end of the half, it's first down. Looking to pass. Finds Rainey underneath. And that's good for a first down. Gavin Dixon, the field general of this Brushhawks team and someone who comes from a family with deep ties to Nebraska football. His dad, Clyde, played running back for the Huskers, as did his older brother, Tommy. Mom, Olivia, was a star on the Huskers track team, so I'm not so sure Gavin has ever even considered going anywhere else. Now the Brushhawks call timeout. That's their second one thus far. And with halftime on the horizon. Shotgun look. On first down, back to pass. And that'll wind up incomplete. Clay Rainey, the intended receiver. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first.
Let's go, D. Tighten up.
Once more on second down. Here's Dixon. Caught by Rosas. And he's out at the 21. A pickup of 1 on the play. And now it's 3rd and 9. Drops back again. That'll be caught at the 9-yard line. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Brushhawks. Now they'll kick the PAT. And he puts it through. Our score now, 35-14. Following the touchdown, the Brushhawks are ready to kick it away. It's taken at the 1. And he'll be brought down after finding a bit of room up the field. The Armadillos send out their offense. And there's Coach Fetu calling out some instructions for QB2 from the sideline. Airing it out for Patton. And that's incomplete. Tried to go long on first down, but it only results in a long walk back to the huddle. Following the incompletion on first, QB2 looks downfield. The desperation heave. He pulls it in. Touchdown! A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Now the try to add one more. It's up and it's good. The score now 42-14. Still leading by a comfortable margin. They're lined up for the return. Fielded in the end zone. And this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. The Brushhawks send out their offense. And there's Dixon making some final preparations as we await the snap. They'll start the drive here with Rainey. And that goes in the wrong direction as they're tackled for a loss. So, after a one-sided first half, it's the Armadillos in control. And when we return the second half of this historic showdown, we can only hope the rascals who pulled off that halftime prank are brought to justice. Either way, it's time to get back to the game. Here comes the second half. Caught in the end zone, and he'll kneel down for the touchback. Here come the Brushhawks to start the drive. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. Trying to get something going on the ground. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. I've got to take a break from the game here for a moment. I think the pranksters I mentioned earlier are still on the loose. Over in the Brushhawks fan section, they're holding up signs they found underneath their seats with the letters that spell, well, let's just say there's a reason we aren't pointing our cameras at them right now. After a solid pickup on that previous play, It's third down. Here's Dixon. They go back to Rainey, and they're not able to stop him before he comes up with the first down. I mentioned earlier Gavin's ties to Nebraska football. Look, he's obviously been asked about it since, I think, the 8th grade, and to his credit, he's never been shy about saying, yeah, I mean, if given the opportunity, who wouldn't want to be a Husker? So it's not a done deal till he signs that letter of intent, but there's a very good chance we'll see this young man in Lincoln someday. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. On second down, they'll run it here. And he comes up with a nice gain before he's taken down. You know, another thing about Nebraska football, we got a couple of former Cornhuskers in the house here today. Lavonte David and Rex Burkhead are here to take in this championship game. Tip of the cap to my pal Reggie for the heads up on that. Back to pass. Looking deep for Poole. And yes, it's a catch. A big-time play that gets a roar from this crowd. Just a massive gain on that last play put the D on its heels. They're inside the 5 now, just brimming with confidence. Going with the run. And look at that, tackled for a loss, sending this offense backwards. Now a bit further from the end zone. It's second and goal. From the shotgun now, inside handoff. And he goes straight at him. Touchdown! The fireworks continue in this heavyweight matchup. He's at the 50, the 40, 30, 20, and... After giving up the touchdown, the Armadillos are back to receive. From a yard or two inside the goal line, he's got it. And his decision to bring it out proves fruitful as he puts together a great return. Here come the Armadillos to start the drive. And all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. And that deep ball is incomplete. Took a shot on first down, but couldn't finish it off. Following that incompletion, here's QB2. The Hail Mary. He makes the catch. And he's down at the 8. A thrilling play that gets the fans on their feet. All right, here we go. It's first and goal. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. A gain of 1 on the play, and now it's second and goal. Picks up a nice chunk of yards before he's brought down. Third and goal at the 1. Even Pete Carroll is telling his team. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Armadillos. They are running away with this game. And he knocks it through.
Let's go to work, guys. Go to work.
Following the touchdown, the Armadillos are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone, and he'll take a knee for the touchback. Rainey's lined up behind Dixon. Trying to get something going on the ground. And that's a tremendous run to lead off the drive. From first down to first down. Well, I've got a moment here. I'd like to thank my guy Reggie Brown for the well-researched game notes he gave me earlier. Reggie writes for the school newspaper that's ball's loose.
Get ready! Get ready! It's all good, man. It's all good.
With a long way to go, it's 2nd and long. Dixon hands it off to Rainey. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. Welcome back to what's been a high-scoring game as we fire up this 4th quarter of action. 3rd down from the gun. And that'll be caught along the right sideline. Wanting nothing more than a score, here's the start of a new series. On 1st down, he'll drop back. Now he tucks the ball, looking to run, and he slides to avoid the hit. So I mentioned the game notes Reggie gave me earlier, and here's an interesting fact. Rush Hogs head coach George Thompson once played Coach Fetu in a football game back in college. Now, it wasn't for a championship, but Coach Fetu's Trojans won that non-conference showdown. Amazing how we've come full circle here today. Looking for another conversion. It's 3rd down. Shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Dixon is sacked, and they go from field goal range to rethinking their strategy on this drive. You don't have to be Lombardi to make this call. 4th down at this point. Gotta go for it. Scans the field. And no, the gamble doesn't pay off. It's a turnover on downs. So the Armadillos will take over the football. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. Looking for a receiver. And his tight end comes up with the catch over the middle. And he's brought down at the 39. Lined up in the shotgun. Back to pass on 1st down. The desperation heave. And that's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Armadillos. Oh, they are running up the score. And the kick is good. Following that costly score, here comes the kick. This is fielded deep in the end zone, and we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now, and they're playing for pride at this point. Their deficit a considerable one. Scratch that, he's moving right. And they finally corral him after a huge gain on the play. A 24-yard gain, and that's a 1st down and then some. From the gun, looking to throw. On the slant, gets to Poole. Ooh, that's a solid hit on that bruising tackle. Tyrus Poole, arguably the fastest player on the field here today. Maybe even the fastest in the state. He started returning kicks for the Brush Hogs when he broke his school's record for the 40-yard dash. He ran it in just over 4.4 seconds. Yeah, lightning fast. Back to pass on 2nd down. And he can't make the connection. It's incomplete. Playing for nothing but pride at this point. It's 3rd down. From the gun, it's Dixon. Another throw to Poole. And that won't be enough to move the sticks. 4th down coming up. We are under 2 minutes in the final quarter. It'll be 4th and 3. Dixon looks downfield. Fires it to his man on the out route, and that's complete. Now he's inside the red zone before this play's whistled dead. Rainey's lined up in the backfield. Looking to pass on first down. Right side of the field, it's complete. Now he's finally out of bounds after a huge gain on the play. And as we near the end of the game, the grim realization continues to settle in for the Brush Hogs and their fans. History repeating itself. 1 year ago, they lost a blowout in the title game, and now, 1 year later, in the same venue, it's a blowout loss on the horizon. And you just can't help but feel for these kids. And he's taken down at the 13-yard line. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Back to throw. 3rd and goal. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Brush Hogs. Dre now to add the extra point. And he gets it to go. After giving up the touchdown, the Armadillos are back to receive. He fields it at the 5. And he's taken down after putting together a nice sequence on that return. Here come the Armadillos to start the drive. And they've got a sizable advantage on the scoreboard. The Hail Mary. He makes the grab. A big-time play that gets a roar from this crowd. Shotgun look. Surveys the field. It's caught. Touchdown, Armadillos. And that should seal the deal. Now to dot the I and cross the T. And that should do it. The coaches are struggling to keep their players from running onto the field, but even they're having a tough time containing their excitement. Still ahead by a wide margin, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. Coming from deep in the end zone, really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. The Brush Hogs take over on offense. And to be honest, all hope seems lost, but these kids continue to show some heart. Over the middle, caught by Poole. And he's down at the 35. And that will do it. The Armadillos are state champions. Signing off now, I'm Kevin Connors as we give way to this euphoric scene.
Right here, this is my favorite part. The spin move you do. Breaking that dude's ankles and the stiff arm, woo! Reminds me of my playing days, Samoan warrior style.
It's too bad you stepped out of bounds. You could have scored a touchdown.
Well, there's no way he could have dodged. Tommy, how the heck have you been?
Hey, Tommy, how you feeling, man?
Good. Got a clean bill of health. I'm ready to get back out there.
Come on in, have a seat. Didn't think you'd be back.
Trust me, I tried transferring. Doesn't seem like any other schools want to accept a perceived health risk. But I've got a clearance from my doctor, Coach. I'm ready to play.
What do you think?
I'm glad you're healthy, Tommy. And I know the guys would love to have you back and all, but this is sort of my team now.
One of the loudest venues in the NFL on Sundays looks to be no different on a Friday night. We've got a packed house for the Midwest Prep Showcase. Soon, two of the best high school football teams in the nation will collide here at Arrowhead Stadium when the Hawks take on the Armadillos.
Wait, it's your...
Yeah, rapper, producer, entrepreneur, Snoop D-O-double-G. Please believe it, that's me. But hold up. Ain't you one half of them Heartbreak Boys?
I'm a huge fan of yours.
Nah, man, I'm a fan of yours. Check this out. If the coach and half the stadium knew what I was about to say, they try to run me out of this town, man. But let me tell you this. I've been following y'all's story for quite some time. And I'm pulling for y'all tonight.
Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
For sure, my brother. Now get out there and go do your thing.
Snoop, you know Tommy Matthews?
Tommy! Hey. Hey, man, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. I'm such a fan, man.
Hey, likewise.
Love your hard work.
Well, the crowd is loud and on its feet as Ricky Sutherland gets things started. Taken at the 1. And a nice return gets this upcoming drive started on the right foot. So in this matchup of top-ranked quarterbacks, it's QB2 with the chance to strike first on this opening drive. He's got it! Touchdown! A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Myers now to add the extra point. And that'll make our score 7-0. Touchdown. The Armadillos are ready to kick it away. This will be caught deep in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. So for the first time in this showcase, we'll get a good look at quarterback Braxton Knight and this dynamic Hawks offense. The drive begins on the ground with Grove, and they'll take him down after a nice pickup. All these kids so thrilled when they found out this year's edition of the showcase would be played at the home of the Kansas City Chiefs, Arrowhead Stadium. This is now a premier event on the high school football calendar. Grove gets another carry, and they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. All right, so following the short gain, it'll be 3rd and 4. From the gun, it's Knight. Going to Monroe, it's picked off. Intercepted by Ellington. So the Armadillos are lined up now. And all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. So get this. Earlier today, I was speaking with Hawks coach Kevin Robbins, and in typical fashion, he did not hold back about today's matchup. He proclaimed his D would be so good against... He caught it! And he takes it into the end zone! Touchdown, Armadillos! Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. And they continue to push ahead, 14-0. You know, I can't help but think back to what Coach Robbins told me before the game, how his defense was going to shut down QB2. Hadn't exactly happened, right? And I'd be very interested in hearing his thoughts right about now. First play of the drive for the Hawks. And field general Braxton Knight finds himself in an unusual situation. He's not used to being down double digits at any point in his career. And they bring him down after a short pickup. Apparently, the kids on the field weren't the only ones thrilled about this game being at Arrowhead. We've got an incredible turnout for one of the most hyped matchups of this season. To throw on second down, here's Knight. Into the flat, it's complete. Tackled as he pulls in the ball. 6 yards is the pickup as that'll lead to third down. Knight is on the throw, and he'll push his way through the line. A strong run to earn the first. Arrowhead Stadium, one of the best venues in all of football. And you know who loves it here? The coach, Jonathan Coachman. Big-time Chiefs fan. He's a Kansas... Oh, no, he calls it off. And the offense able to recover. A second chance now for this drive. With a country mile in front of them, it's second and long. Shotgun snap. Here's Knight. First catch for Cole. Now he's out around the 22-yard line. So, yes, there's an obvious reason why they call this the Midwest Prep Showcase. Every year, it's quite literally a showcase of the nation's top players. But this year is the first time they've ever had the top 2 quarterbacks in the country face off. I'm speaking, of course, about QB2 and Braxton Knight. And so the Hawks are ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. And Washington will not get a chance to return this one as the ball heads out of bounds. The Armadillos take over on offense. They're up by double digits as they look to widen their advantage. He's got it! 10. Touchdown! And that's the kind of play we've come to expect. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. After giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. No return here as it'll be a touchback. So the Hawks are lined up now. They've got to make every play count to have any chance of mounting a comeback. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. It's a fumble. Braxton Knight, easily one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since he became a starter last season. When he gets this offense clicking, it is a sight to behold. And he doesn't come up with anything as they'll be left with a 3rd and 11. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Drops back to throw here on 3rd. Looks to his right. It's complete. And he's out past the 25-yard line. You know, a high-profile game like this can generate the interest of some big-time schools. And this stadium is loaded with coaches from powerhouse programs. LSU, Clemson, Oklahoma. You name it, they're here. And he's down at the 35.
There we go, baby.
Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. The Hail Mary. He comes down with it. And he's brought down at the 29. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. And coming up shortly, more elite high school football from the Midwest Prep Showcase. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Armadillos. QB2, his 4th score this matchup. And the point after attempt is good. So the scoreboard reads 28-0. Following the touchdown, the Armadillos are ready to kick it away. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And he's not able to do much with it, just a decent return. The Hawks send out their offense. And they really need Braxton Knight to flip a switch and march this offense down the field for points. They'll go with the run. And he's down at the 30-yard line. I mentioned a few colleges earlier with recruiters in attendance. My guy Reggie gave me a list with a few more names on it, and you know it's a heavyweight matchup when you've got schools like Oregon, Florida, and Southern California among the fans here today. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. Just short of the marker, it's third down. They'll go with the run. And the play call there, successful as they get it across for the first. Gotta share a quick story. All right, so I'm making my way to the press box before the game, and who do I see but the dog father himself, Snoop Dogg. And he's seeking out QB2. But here's the thing. Snoop is a diehard Hawks fan, which tells you just how magnetic QB2 really is. The Hawks with the counter. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. One last thought on Snoop, you know. He's a Southern California guy, Long Beach, if I'm not mistaken. And I wonder if he wasn't whispering in QB2's ear about the Trojans, right? I mean, who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised. And he sends it flying. And that's not what he intended as the ball goes into the end zone for a touchback. The Armadillos send out their offense. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. The desperation heave. And that's going to be incomplete. Took a shot as he let that one go. Naturally, people across the football landscape are sharing their thoughts on where they think QB2 will go to college. Some think Miami, others he pulls it in. A thrilling play that gets the fans on their feet. Okay, now that I'm back in my seat, why don't we pick back up with the action here, 1st and 10. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. A pickup of 2 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 8. And boy, that closed up quickly as he gets it up to about the 17-yard line. After a minimal pickup, it's 3rd and 6. Gets away from the defender, and he's taken down after a nice run. Now you can feel the defense scrambling a bit. They could really use a stop with their backs against the end zone. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. 3 yards closer to the end zone now. And that puts them a yard short of the goal line. Another play like that could score it. Now it's 3rd, and he goes straight at him. Touchdown! They're looking unstoppable right now. Myers is on now for the PAT. And he puts it through. The tally now, 35-0. Falling further behind on the scoreboard, they're lined up for the return. caught in the end zone. My goodness, what a big-time hit. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And the last thing they want is for this drive to end with yet another reason to bring on their punt team. And they drop him for a sack. Now the Hawks call timeout. That'll leave them with 2 in this opening half as we near the halfway mark. On second down, back to pass. Fires right, it's complete. Now he's brought down. The completion gets them 7. Here comes third down. Out of the gun, looking to fire. Absolutely nowhere to go, and he eats that sack. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And here's the kick. Here's Washington. And he's stopped on a solid but not spectacular return. So after a lopsided first half, it's the Armadillos in control. And when we return, even more of this clash between 2 top teams. The wait is over. Time now to kick off the second half of this matchup. Everyone's lined up, ready for the kick. And this will be caught deep in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. On first down, back to pass. Over the middle is complete. And he's got it past the marker. First down. So let me just take a moment to say here, when you stand next to some of these young men as I have, they look ready size-wise for the next level. I mean, some of these kids are huge. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. An 11-yard pickup, and they move the chains. Grove gets another carry, right through the defense. And he's across the 50 to the 47. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, the size of some of these kids. Just take a look at Kelvin Thrash, number 87, the Hawks tight end. He could suit up for a primetime college game tomorrow, no problem, and not get thrown around. Down the middle of the field, it's complete. A 25-yard gain, and a first down, and much, much more. Here's Knight to start the series. Knight's pass is intercepted. And they'll have it at the 22-yard line. Lined up in the shotgun. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. The Hail Mary. And he's got it. And he's tackled at the 42.
Let's get it poppin'. Let's get it poppin'.
On first down, he'll drop back. The desperation heave. And that is caught. Touchdown, Armadillos. They are running away with this game. It's up and it's good. Our score now, 42-0. The touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. Taken at the 13. And that's a solid effort on the return as the offense heads onto the field. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. He finds Thrash. And he picks up the first down. So Coach Fetu, spelled F-E-T-U, for the longest time I was pronouncing it Coach Feta, like feta cheese. So Let's just say I'm thankful he's a forgiving guy for as big a guy as he is. Back to pass on first down. He's got it past the marker. First down, Hawks. Working now from the far side of the logo. Here's the start of a new series. Draw play, here's Grove. And they bring him down after a short pickup. Now going back to Coach Fetu, someone who is universally beloved by players old and new, but he's certainly got his quirks. If I gave you a dime for every time he said Samoan warrior style in a film study, I think you'd be a very rich person. So meanwhile, that run play pushes them deeper into enemy territory. Out at the gun on third. Knight is picked off. He's in the clear. The 20, 10, and it's all the way home. Touchdown, Armadillos. And they extend their lead. Now for the point after. And he knocks it through. The score now, 49-0. Following that pick-six touchdown, the Armadillos are ready to kick it away. This is fielded deep in the end zone, and it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. Trying to get something going on the ground, and he's brought down after a nice gain on the play. They come out 5 wide, 3 to the right. Out of the gun, it's Knight. And he's not able to come down with it. Third down on the way. Following the incomplete pass on second down, it's third down. Looks to throw out of the shotgun. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a fourth down. With the Hawks lined up to punt and down big, I can't help but think of that stat I highlighted earlier. The one about Braxton Knight and how he hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since the middle of last season. Woof. Talk about jinxing a kid. This has been tough to watch. QB2 settles into this shotgun look. He's back to pass. The Hail Mary. My word, did he catch that? Yes, he caught it. There was a time where you could get away with a face mask like that, but this isn't the Wild West anymore. So there you go. A face mask penalty on a play that definitely warranted it. Now from the red zone, it's QB2. He's got it! Touchdown, Armadillos! Myers now to add the extra point. And he gets it to go. Still very much in control of this game. Here comes the kick. Coming from deep in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. They start the drive here with Grove. And they'll make the stop after a solid gain on the play. Triple zeros on the clock as we reach the end of the third quarter. We'll be back shortly with the final stanza of the Midwest Prep Showcase. Grabs the snap. Knight's pass is intercepted. And they'll have it at the 30-yard line. throws to start the drive. And this is excellent field position as they begin this drive. And he'll scoot his way forward for a solid gain. Still going. And that's a solid pickup before he's finally taken down. Now the linemen on both sides dig in for this 1st and goal. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. A pickup of 3 on the play. And now it's 2nd and goal. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. The defense looks like they're expecting a throw. He will not be denied. Touchdown, Armadillos. Oh, they are running up the score. And the kick is good. Ready now for the kick. It's taken at the 1. And he's taken down after crossing the 20-yard line. Needing this drive to finish in the end zone. It's 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. He goes up and gets it. Great catch through the air. A pickup of 19 yards. Good for a new set of downs. Out of the gun, they'll throw. And he brings it down along the sideline, but it's being signaled out of bounds. No catch on the play. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Gathers the snap. Able to connect this time. It's complete. And he moves the chains. 1st down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Looking to throw again. He's in trouble, and down he goes. Going through the motions now. It's 2nd and long. Now they'll throw from the gun. Fires quickly, and that's complete. They bring him down. That throw good for only a couple, as it'll be 3rd down. They'll throw from the 50. And they're unable to make the connection, so here comes 4th down. And so the Hawks are ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. And as this ball heads out of bounds, it's looking like these kids will begin their drive with favorable field position. Less than 2 minutes remaining in this final quarter. Looking to throw. Here's QB2. He makes the catch. A big-time play that gets a roar from this crowd. Leaves off a would-be tackler, and he doesn't waste any time picking up the 1st. He opens that series with an excellent run. All right, here we go. It's 1st and goal. He will not be denied. Touchdown, Armadillos. And that should seal the deal. Now for the token point after. And the point after attempt is good. Here it goes. Giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. Taken at the 1. And he He's not able to do much with it, just a decent return. As we approach the final minute, it's 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Again on 2nd down, it's Knight. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at 3rd down. Zero progress on this drive thus far. It's 3rd down. From the gun, looking to throw. Sends it to Monroe, picks up the 1st. And he's brought down at the 49-yard line. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Looking to pass on 1st down. And it'll be incomplete. Following the incomplete pass on 1st down, here's 2nd down. Still looking to throw, it's Knight. Fires down the middle and it's complete. And he's tackled at the 31-yard line.
Don't give him nothing. Don't give him nothing.
Everyone on the same page as they move quickly. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Following that incompletion, here's 2nd and 10. Drops back to throw it again. And that'll drop incomplete. He took the hit as he threw it. Man, how quickly things can change. A pair of incompletions has them facing a 3rd and 10 after a promising start to this drive. Knight takes the snap. The desperation heave. It's caught. Touchdown, Hawks. They finally put one in the end zone. Now to tack on another point. And he puts it through. And that will do it. The Armadillos win the showcase. On behalf of everyone at EA Sports, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
This question is for both of you. What trait do you think will give you the edge at the next level?
I think my ability to stay in the pocket and get off accurate passes under pressure is something that will help with the next level.
Let's just hope you have someone like me out there hauling in those passes for you, though.
Oh, wow, man.
More details rolling in, everybody, on today's crazy news. Coach Miller is stepping down from his illustrious college coaching career, and in his place, the school is promoting hotshot defensive coordinator Red O'Brien. Now, Coach O'Brien has been all the rage for quite some time, sitting at the top of a ton of schools' short list for head coaching gigs, but it sure looks like he's just going to stay put and take over the entire program. But what I really want to know is what it's going to mean for everyone's favorite dynamic duo, the Heartbreak Kids.
I know you've both been sitting patiently for the past 2 years, waiting for your shot, so I made a decision. Neither one of you will be starting.
Come on, Coach, give us a shot.
How many of those do you guys have? Now, as I was saying, neither of you will be starting, but both of you will be playing.
Coach, I'm sorry, but I'm not switching positions.
I'm not asking you to switch positions. You both get reps at QB. This is a defense-first team now.
EA Sports coverage of college football takes us to Miami, Florida, and Hard Rock Stadium for the 2019 Kickoff Classic and an early season matchup of powerhouses. It's the home state Florida Gators taking on the Clemson Tigers. College football is back here on EA Sports. The new season underway here in Miami. Dangerous return man showing it here. And a good return. Able to get out across the 35 to the 36.
At their own 36-yard line.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, he's going to, and that's caught inside the 30. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one good for 37 yards. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Clemson. Coach O'Brien, he could not have asked for a better start for this offense, getting a score on their opening possession. I guess maybe that justifies the call he made with which quarterback to start.
I'm just wondering, from everything we heard this offseason, what do you think, partner? Did he flip a coin about who would start at quarterback, or did he really evaluate them in the preseason? But look, that first drive, first career start against a big-time opponent, packed stadium, noise coming from everywhere. How about how he handled this? Took the team right downfield, put 6 on the board, and how about the statement of Tommy Matthews on the sideline? He's telling him, this is my job to lose.
The Gators now with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's White. In trouble, and he's taken down.
It may be cliche, but it is something that holds up over time, doesn't it? If you're the visitors, you don't want to let the crowd in the game early.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did there. But you said also this defense, they're going to give them a lot of looks like we just saw there, aren't they?
They certainly are. They're a proud unit, and they're going to ride the momentum of this crowd with them, and that's why they got after them early.
It's a gain of 15.
We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
And this will do the job nicely, as that'll be out of bounds just inside the 10-yard line.
Let's go old school there. That's absolutely a great coffin corner punt. Someone's put some time in working on that, hasn't it?
Seems like every year these guys get better and better. It's amazing how they can command that football through the air.
Yeah, they used to actually practice with hula hoop.
And that's caught inside the 35. And he will score. Touchdown, Clemson. Donnie Simpson. 91 yards. And Clemson tacks on to their lead.
Pass interference. Defense.
And yes, they want the points, so they will decline the penalty. No question there.
You don't think they spent a couple of seconds mulling over what the penalty would do?
I don't even know why they asked the sideline.
Not at all. When you put the ball in the end zone on a takeaway, take the points and keep moving.
Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now 14-0. So after the touchdown, Clemson back out there to kick this thing away. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt a return.
25-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back there and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Good. 4.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
He was brought down.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
And this is just a little touch pass. They send the receiver in motion, just kind of tap it forward to him. Now, it doesn't turn into a huge play, but they do pick up a first down. A nice, consistent gain.
Now White with a first down throw. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Now, someone's been up to the task so far in this game. They are already up a couple of scores, Brandon, and guess what? I think they're just going to pin their ears back now and get upfield, get after the quarterback.
Been such an impressive first half to get that lead. They'll get 9 there as that sets them up better for third down.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
A pass down the middle is fought for and hauled in. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13. This is Ellington. And he's got 4 down inside the 20 to the 18.
The ball carrier brought down at the 18-yard line. 4 yards on the pick.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Here's Ellington. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
It's 3rd down and 6.
Out of the gun, it's White. Going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30.
All right, partner, count with me. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Look, he had all day to throw the football and never got rid of it and allowed for the sack. That's not on the offensive line.
47-yard attempt.
And his kick is indeed good. And they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3. So the field goal there caps what winds up to be an 11-play drive.
Well, partner, that's a lot of offense to run there to only get 3 points. So I just wonder, are they going to recycle those plays because they were successful in getting 3? Or do you go to another section of the playbook trying to find one to get you into the end zone and get you 6?
At their own 32-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They'll try and start this drive in the air. It got his man complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Give him 32 on the play.
6-yard line.
He's going to go up top again. And that is caught one-handed. Oh, my, he pulled it in. An excellent gain, 35 yards.
I'm seeing a lot of hands on hips in that secondary, and I suspect a lot of mumbling under their breath as well because this defense has had no...
And he will take this in for a Clemson touchdown. Punching it in from a yard away. And Clemson tacks on to their lead. And that's why you have the fullback, Charles. Couldn't get it into play before with a smaller guy. Turned to a little more power. They scored.
And that has to warm the hearts of a lot of old-school football fans. They love when they get to see a little bit of power football.
So after the touchdown, Clemson back out there to kick this thing away. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
25-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10 as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3, I think discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 27 yards there, a first down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
And they'll try to run the option here. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. second down. It's Jennings. So they get half of what they needed. It'll be 3rd and 6 upcoming.
You got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a 2nd and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to 3rd and manageable with that run.
And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
10 at the 36-yard line.
On first down, it's White. He hits Beasley right side. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7.
First and goal.
That one goes for 30 yards. From the gun, White. This will be caught just inside the 10. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 3 yards the gain there, second down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Throwing again on second down. White to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
From the 4 now, 3rd and goal. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage, back at the 6. It'll wind up being a loss of 2, and that'll bring up 4th down. And his kick here is good. And that'll get the deficit down to 15. So a late 3 there, and that'll help as they head into the break.
Talk about situational football and something they've worked on since the OTAs and mini camps the previous summer. They take care of the ball, get 3 points, knowing they're going to get the ball to start the second half. That's the old 2-for-1 special to finish things off.
At their own 31-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They'll come out throwing here on first down. He's going to air one out. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. And with that, we reach halftime in Miami in the opener to this college football season.
Gators 6.
So this a 2-possession ball game as we get back underway, set for the 3rd quarter. Fields it in the middle of the end zone, and he will not bring it out. It's a touchback. 1st and 10, Florida. Operating from the gun, White. And Beasley with it over the middle. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a first. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. From the gun, White. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Give him back-to-back catches now. That one for 16 and another first down. Off play action, here's White. And his throw is incomplete.
Intended for number 8.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Back to the air on second down. White. This pass to Jennings, and he makes the catch. And able to use the stiff arm to gain leverage initially, but not much room thereafter. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. And he'll find Galladay. That's complete. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a first. On the ground, Ellington. And he'll be dropped at the 23 after a pickup of about 4.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Again, they run with Ellington. And they'll get him down right about the 20.
The ball carrier.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Here's White from the gun on third down. That's taken in by the tight end Perkins. And that'll be enough to keep the drive moving forward. Another first down on the pickup of 5 yards.
10 at the 15-yard line.
Operating from the gun, White. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. Now White from the gun. He'll throw. And he's into the clear. He's at the 50, 30, past the 20. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. The mistakes continuing to pile up, and it looked like they were going to be able to eat into that deficit. Instead, now the deficit is even larger.
Yeah, they were on a march with a chance to get back within a score, but now that deficit continues to grow.
Extra point right down the middle, and the lead opens up now to 22 points. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. And last time, decent field position through the pick six. Obviously costly.
But they can't afford to just bunker in now. All right, good field position means go ahead and attack on offense. Try and press the advantage a little bit. They just have to be better with the football on this possession.
So that didn't bother you too much last time?
No, because it's exactly what you're supposed to do. You can't have good field position, not try to take advantage of it. Sometimes the defense makes a good play, too.
He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
It's 3rd and 7.
To throw is White. To throw on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
Intended for number 8.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
And he gets it away. A directional kick going toward the sideline.
Clemson takes over 1st and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff
got a man. It's caught inside the 10. And he will score. Touchdown Clemson. Jay on Whiteside. 68 yards. And Clemson tacks on to their lead. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead.
Gators 6.
So after the touchdown, Clemson back out there to kick this thing away. And this carries into the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own.
The Gators now with a 1st and 10. This is Jennings. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
Defense.
Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
White now, operating from the gun. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the...
Bye-bye, Beasley. The 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Florida. A big play there. 70 yards. And his guys are able to close that gap just a bit. Well, if they're going to make a game of this in the second half, they need a few big plays to go their way. That's one.
And the way to get it done is to also conserve time. So to your point, that big play right there Now you're not moving the ball downfield, taking time off the clock. You're leaving yourself a better avenue to continue to try and make a comeback.
And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30.
First and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. He's going to fire one deep, middle of, it's caught inside the 25. And he will score. Touchdown Clemson. Jay on Whiteside. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And Clemson tacks on to their lead. And that's now his fourth touchdown pass of the ball game. And, boy, this has been quite a performance for the junior, as we remind you, getting his first ever college start.
And this has really been an amazing story because ordinarily, when a junior's making his first start, he's had a few reps along the way prior to, but in this case, the number is 0. So this is almost off the charts. They were watching him make his first start as a junior, and already he's thrown 4 touchdown passes in this game. This is absolutely amazing.
Now Ellington. And, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters.
42, Gators 13.
From the gun, White. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Forget the run on 3rd and 1. They shock the D and rip off a pretty big play.
At the 46-yard line.
On 1st and 10, White. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call.
Offense.
So they say no to the penalty. The incompletion stands. It'll be 2nd and 10.
And what they want to do is go ahead and take those downs away from them. You never want to give extra snaps to any offense. That's how you get hurt.
And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps. He cuts towards the middle of the field, and now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, White got his man complete over the middle. It's Smith. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
The pickup of 6.
6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. From the gun, White toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
White looks to throw. He'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. Call that a loss of 5 yards on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. White throwing on 4th down. And that's caught by Beasley. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Operating from the gun, White looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
2nd down and goal. White, and that is caught. What a grab at the 8. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Only able to pick up 2, and that leads us to 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal.
From the gun, White, and that's going to be caught. Touchdown, Florida. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And his guys are able to cut into that deficit. And all about timing there on that short slant, Charles.
Exactly right. That was timed up so well. The route, the throw, touchdown.
Point after, right down the middle. So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick. And that'll cut the lead down now to 22.
The onside kick recovered by the receiving team.
Now they're down big here in the fourth. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
No, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Clemson. A big play there. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And Clemson tacks on to their lead. Touchdown number 5 for the junior quarterback, and that certainly makes Coach O'Brien's job at the postgame press conference a lot easier.
And you're right, he certainly made Coach O'Brien's press conference awfully easy. But how about the conversation he's now going to have with Tommy Matthews? Because all indications we had from talking with Coach during the preseason, he told them both that they were going to get their chance. But now that this guy's thrown 5 touchdown passes, now he has to go back to Tommy Matthews and kind of shrug his shoulders and say, I know what I intended to do. I know what we talked about. But he's got the hot hand. We're going to have to go with it.
Here's White on 1st and 10. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. A nice little screen. They get 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Now White. Pressure comes and down he goes. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Operating from the gun. White. Open man is Galladay. Complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
You always worry about those smaller receivers running through that gnarly patch of land in the middle of the field. But he did a really nice job there holding on to the football and protected himself as best he could while completing the play. Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Smith catches left side. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
Now White throwing on 1st down. His throw incomplete.
Intended for his wideout.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
To throw is White. Throwing again on 2nd and 10.
White's pass.
And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. From the gun, White. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. He's going to let it fly. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 24. On 4th down, that turned out like a punt. Maybe he was better defensively there just to knock it down.
And you know they go over those situations. All right, 4th down, where's the ball? Where would we get the ball? But instinct takes over, and when it's in the...
That's caught inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Clemson. A big play there. 76 yards. And this offense continues to pour it on.
Well, this is long since over, and some might see this as overkill, but remember, this is a team that puts on the hard hats, grabs the lunch pail, and tells everyone, we're going to give you a full 60 minutes, and that's exactly how they're playing this one out.
So after the touchdown, Clemson back out there to kick this thing away. taken in the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25.
25-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one.
So things got off to a solid start. But after several weeks, you and Tommy had rotated quite a bit. Reminiscent of Michigan when Tom Brady and Drew Henson split snaps. That had to be frustrating for you both.
Some huge
Wake up.
news to get to, and none more intriguing.
What are these dishes doing at my feet?
Because it's time for you to start cleaning up your crap. These dishes have been lying in the sink for almost 2 weeks. I mean, look at this place. It's a disaster. You're leaving everything laying around. It's ridiculous.
Who crawled up your butt and died?
You.
Gross.
Hey, get up, man. I want to watch some TV. You've been laying out here all morning.
What's got you two all riled up?
Just turn up the volume, would you?
The Heartbreak Kids have gone from sensational dynamic duo to a sudden two-headed monster, and boy, this is an ugly one.
Hey, I thought I played pretty good out there.
This team still has not found its identity, and I know that Coach O'Brien claims that his two-quarterback system is matchup-based, but I got to tell you, it sure looks like he still doesn't have a clue what's going on. As Coach Madden famously once said, if you've got two quarterbacks, you've got none. And right now, I got to tell you, man, Coach O'Brien's indecisiveness with the most important position on the team is only going to lead to problems on the field.
The answer is simple. Just start me.
That would make the situation worse. I mean, the team plays better when I'm on the field. Everybody knows that.
If I could just get into a rhythm, I'd be fine. Last thing I need is to be worrying about you breathing down my neck if I make one mistake.
Well, you better believe it that I'll be there when you do.
Okay, I see what's going on here, guys.
I don't know what made you follow me here and try to win back your old position. I mean, you could have just kept the Heartbreak Kids going, or you could have went your own route on another team, but you decided to what? Come here and punish me? Is that it?
What are you talking about? You're the one who showed up and stole what was mine in the first place, okay? I'm supposed to be Batman, you're Robin.
Look, I get you're upset, but we're in this together.
No, we're not. I'm just gonna leave.
I don't know what his problem is.
You gotta go talk to him, man. Go clear the air.
He's the one with the problem. Look, if he wants to talk, he can come find me.
This college football season has been a fun and wild one, and we are now down to 4 as EA Sports is proud to welcome you to AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. This afternoon, it's the first of our college football playoff semifinal matchups, as we'll see the Texas Longhorns taking on the Clemson Tigers. For the right to play for a national championship next Monday night in Santa Clara, we are underway from Arlington in the national playoff semifinal. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. The Longhorns come up 1st and 10. They start the drive with Martin. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
The third play here, this opening drive, as they're up against a 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5.
Out of the gun, here's Warner. And flying green. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. 15 yards through the air and a first down.
At the 45-yard line.
From the gun, a give to Martin. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield after a gain of about 4.
I feel like I can see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Martin again, the ball carrier.
Back-to-back 4-yard runs. Now look, if they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone, but that's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now 3rd and 2, that defense ready to stiffen up and stop that run. This is out quickly to the right. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. Great job of tackling there to prevent the first down.
One of the toughest skills in football, open field tackling. A lot of times one-on-one against a shifty receiver. He got it done in a nice way that time.
And that'll hit in the end zone. Much too much leg there. That'll be a touchback.
20-yard line.
They will let him throw here on the very first play. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. It's caught inside the 25. And he will score. Touchdown Clemson. Jay on right side. An 80-yard touchdown. And Clemson has taken the early lead. One play, 80 yards. Pretty easy drive to recap.
It certainly is, but not so easy to execute. Starting on your own 20, you want something to kickstart your drive and get it off to a nice start. They went for the whole thing and got it. That's a great way to send a message to the opposing team.
So after the touchdown, Clemson back out there to kick this thing away. Fielded in the end zone. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25.
The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive and hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win first down. You win second down. And guess what? You start accumulating first downs. And that's what they need in order to not pump the ball again.
10 at the 25-yard line.
On second down, Martin. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards, a first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, second and 10. Throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I think he's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. And a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They'll look to throw now on first down. Trying to lay one up deep. And this one is incomplete.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep. Try to throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield.
He's got a man. Complete. And all the way down to the 35. A big play there. 5 yards. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. And they're going to be centered down around the 15-yard line. That burst good for 20 and a 1st down.
First down.
On the handoff, it's Gaddis. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends. And he will take this in for a Clemson touchdown. Tracking it in from 4 yards out. And Clemson tacks on to their lead.
There's not much that's perfect in football, but that's about as close to it as you're going to get. Score, force a punt, score again.
And both drives were impressive. The opening drive was, that last one was. Now on the other side, though, what's your psyche? You're really behind the 8 ball.
You got to make sure to just hold in there. Survive the early storm, relax a little bit, and try and get back to your game plan. It's way too early for panic.
Takes this about 5 yards deep. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
25 yards.
About set for their next drive, the Texas offense at the line. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on 3rd down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a 1st down and change our momentum?
2nd quarter now, Austin football. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. And they'll come up looking to keep this drive moving. There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. A gain of 13. It's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Warner from the gun. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Warner's pass.
So he's 3 for 7 throwing the football right now. Not an awful start, but also not the sharpest of starts.
No, I would agree with that, but if you're a confident quarterback and to play that position you have to be, you just act like there's something wrong with the wind currents or something wrong with the ball. It is not you. Keep throwing. That timing usually develops.
They'll wind up losing 3 yards here. And it'll be a 3rd and about 13.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball,
and he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. And they went with the nickel. They throw in an extra defensive back. Coverage was very good.
Yeah, it was exactly as you would expect. A passing down, you bring in the nickel package. Just as you described, the coverage was excellent and allowed one of their linemen to end up getting to the quarterback.
And did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down close to the goal line at the 1-yard line. Amazing. Perfectly placed. If that ball goes 1 extra yard, maybe not even an extra yard, the starting point is the 20.
So there is a reason that a lot of punters are also excellent golfers. They know.
Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. A big pickup of 38. Back to throw now on 1st down. He's going to try and go deep again. This is caught inside the 15. And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. What a first half this has been offensively. I mean, defensively, what do you do when you're getting torched like this?
Well, these receivers are absolutely wearing them out. So 2 thoughts come to mind. 1, get some oxygen. You fill up your lungs a little bit. And number 2, talk to your guys up front. You need a pass rush to help slow them down.
2nd and 6 from the 10. They'll run with Gaddis. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2.
It's a gain of 4.
Here's Gaddis. And he will have the 1st down before he's brought down at the 3. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up a 1st and goal. They scored touchdowns on drives 1 and 2, and now they're trying to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start. And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal from the... And he will take this in for a Clemson touchdown. It's the fullback with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And Clemson tacks on to their lead. And when the smaller guy can't power it across the goal line, Charles, sometimes you need to go with a fullback. They did. It worked.
What's that thing about force and mass? How's that?
Oh, yeah. Force equals mass times acceleration.
Oh, that's big-time stuff. That's from the same guy the apple dropped on his head, right?
Slater on the return. Oh, good return up past the 30. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. And some dangerous territory. You're already down 3 scores. A 3-and-out here, or an inability to put any points up. This one might be over by half.
Yeah, and what you also have to guard against is calling every play for a big shot downfield. You know, thinking you're going to get all these points back.
Now Warner's hit, and he loses it. And this is picked up by the defense. And he's going to bring the flag back for a touchdown. This first half has been a nightmare for that offense. Defense just dominating them.
And when you're picking up the ball, picking up their mistakes, and taking it the other way and putting it in the end zone, that's a defense's dream. They're having that type of a game.
Everything that can go wrong has gone wrong for this offensive unit. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Taken in the end zone. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return.
At their own 25-yard line.
About set for their next drive, the Texas offense at the line. On 1st and 10, Warner. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Throwing again. Warner under pressure, and down he goes. Now Charles dealing with a 3rd and long. They'll have to try to go back to the air again, and this time avoid the sack.
Certainly hard to try to establish momentum when all you're doing is going backwards, not protecting the passer, and he gets dumped on his backside.
On 3rd down, it's Pierce. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll be the call to the punt team as it's 4th down. The punter for Texas out on the field as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. They'll look to set up his blockers. Clemson fans right now saying, Tommy who? Because it has been all Tigers here as we reach halftime at Arlington.
Longhorns, nothing.
The winner goes on, the loser goes home as we start the second half of this semifinal matchup. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
It's over 1st and 10. At their own 30-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. And Charles, look, I mean, coming into this one, you and I, we didn't know what to expect. This could have certainly been a disaster, nothing short of it. But this young man under center, he has certainly risen to the occasion.
He certainly has, and we certainly prepared in case it was the disaster that maybe it could have been. But there's no question, he's been the star of the show.
Man, it's caught inside the 10. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. 36 yards on the play. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Walker. A gain of 7 that time. 2nd and goal.
One of the advantages of zone defense, as I remember it, is being able to see the play develop in front of you. One of the disadvantages, when they find those levels.
And he will take this in for a Clemson touchdown. It's the fullback taking it in as his guys continue to put this one out of reach. Well, it was 2nd and goal. You're in there close. That's the fullback's comfort zone.
Not only is it his comfort zone, it's an expectation. That's what he's supposed to do. Turn and hand it to him. Big guys fire out. Find your way into the end zone.
So after the touchdown, Clemson back out there to kick this thing away. Fielded in the end zone. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard.
The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
But you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
18-yard line.
On second down now, it's Martin. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there.
Brought down at the 20.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain considering the blitz that they just had against them.
On third down, Warner. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a fourth down. Well done.
And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And he fields it cleanly. So possession goes over here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to go for a big play down. This is caught inside the 15. And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
On the give, this is their fullback. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line.
Good solid gain on first down, about what you'd expect from the big guy carrying the ball.
And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. And he will take this in for a Clemson touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown run. And this offense is running away with this one.
Okay, we need to double check here with Marvin because he keeps all of our good stats, but what I've got is 5 drives, 5 touchdowns, and they've got a nice healthy lead.
Well, after the first drive, we thought things might be clicking. They're really clicking at this point. They're clicking about as much as they can click.
And right
I just said click a lot.
Yes, you did, but that's okay because the guy who's coordinating the defense, trying to slow them down,
good luck.
He's going to have hair that looks like mine very soon. Not much of it.
Now a first down throw, Warner. And, he took that in one-handed. What a grab. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. One play has him up past the 40 already and another 1st and 10. So give to Martin here out of the gun. And he's going to bull his way forward to the 48. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Operating from the gun. Warner looking middle, and it's incomplete.
Intended for.
That's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
To throw, Warner. In trouble, and he's taken down.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
Yeah, they just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of it. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback.
20-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They are just putting things together so well here, drive after drive. They really have captured the momentum, haven't they? And that's caught inside the 30. And they finally do get him, but not before he reaches the 27.
That's a big-time pitching catch right there. Partner, I remember the days when quarterbacks would try this. They were holding their breath. But nowadays, they're counting on their receiver to be just a little bit better than the defensive back when it's one-on-one and the ball's in the air like that.
The give to the fullback on the dive. Still fighting for more. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. So 3 plays, already first and goal, and they are wasting little time. They'll run it here. This is their fullback getting the clear. And he will take this in for a Clemson touchdown. Taking it in from 7 yards away as his guys continue to pour it on.
Well, where our booth is here, we can see all of the writers to our left, and their post-game stories, Charles, they have been filed for some time because this game, boy, is it lopsided.
Yeah, we can see our guy Scoop. He's even got his fedora tipped over his face. I think he's taking a nap now. Nothing left to write for him, but how gratifying has it been for them to see what they've done in practice and carry it into a game and see the execution be so good. They've got to feel fantastic about what they've accomplished in this one.
About set for their next drive, the Texas offense at the line. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34.
At the 34-yard line.
From the gun. And he'll hit his tight end, Walker. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at the 45. 11 yards there, first down.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Warner into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. He's picked off near his own 48. Yet another mistake after the interception there. And gosh, you look up at the scoreboard, they just got to be thinking this one cannot get over fast enough.
It certainly can't. And also what happens when you get this big of a...
And that is caught. Touchdown Clemson. J.I. Whiteside. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And that interception key as it leads to the touchdown. Well, they just continue to roll. And, Charles, for you and I, we want the close games, but for them, it has to be so nice to enjoy this big cushion.
I can't remember the last time we saw them play this loose and have this much fun. I think they'd love to be able to capture this game, carry it with them from week to week, and be able to execute like this in all the rest of their games.
Taken in the end zone. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25.
The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window? Now, Warner's hit, and he loses it. And unfortunately, he's able to reel it back in, but it's going to go down as a big loss here on the play. Able to fall on it, but look where they recovered it. That's a big loss.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They tackle him almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. The punter for Texas out on the field. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback.
20-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. With this lead and the football, things obviously looking good, but maybe, you've taught me this before, maybe this is where the defense is hoping. This is caught at the 20. They just fall short down at the 1-yard line. It's a big play there. 79 yards. We know he's good at catching the football, but then after the catch, he's got escapability.
Not only that, he's got some toughness.
And he will take this in for a Clemson touchdown. Taking it in from a yard out. And this offense continues to pour it on.
The extra point.
So the big play to kick off the drive set him up 1st and goal. And he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. No one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. So after the touchdown, Clemson back out there to kick this thing away. Fielded in the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
10 at their own 25-yard line.
About set for their next drive. The Texas offense at the line. These guys had to punt last time. It has not been a very fruitful game offensively thus far. They haven't even made a trip to the red zone.
And I know that everyone's going crazy on that sideline because that drives you berserk. To come off the field, not really move the ball well. As you said, not even get to the red zone, let alone, not even put points on the board. They've got to just take a deep breath, relax, try and figure out what is working, and call more of that.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same Surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
It'll be Warner on first down. Walker with a grab, left side. Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he could break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1. Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column. I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
39-yard line.
A play fake. Now Warner. Now Warner's hit, and he loses it. It's going the other way.
As they say, this game hasn't exactly been one for the books. I mean, we're into the 4th quarter here, and now this happens, another turnover. Not one that they're going to hold up and say, yeah, this has been a banner day.
Absolutely. Still sitting on 0. And that is caught. Touchdown, Clemson. Donnie Simpson there to make the grab. And his guys capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6.
Well, partner, when a team's up this big, this late in the game, I always wonder what's their motivation, because if it's me, I'm thinking about pulling on the reins a little bit. But for them, I don't think it's in their DNA. It's not in their head coach's makeup at all. I think his opinion is, you stop us, we're not supposed to pull back ourselves.
Taken in the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. They are down big. They have not scored a single point. I don't know. Are they so defeated at this point you just want to get in the locker room and get the heck out of here?
That is one way to approach it. Sometimes coaches say, that's it, okay? It hasn't worked all game. There's no sense in doing something now. Let's get out of here. No one gets hurt. But others will look at it and say, we still have an opportunity to do something.
On the line.
Exactly. You have pride on the line, execution as you look forward and get ready for your next game, and a message to your team. We're not going to quit. No matter what the battle is, we're going to finish this thing out.
So on the strength of 3 touchdown passes from their junior quarterback, the Clemson Tigers are moving on to play for a national championship.
You all right?
I'll be fine.
I was you last week. I know exactly what you're going through.
You didn't have to sit through this championship game, though.
No, but I did sit out our first state title game. That wasn't easy to do.
For all I know, this could be my only shot at it.
Then I guess we'll just have to do this all over again next season, huh?
Good luck out there tonight.
Thanks.
We crown a champion tonight here at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara for the College Football Playoff National Championship game, as we'll see the Oregon Ducks taking on the Clemson Tigers. Now the pressure perhaps getting to this young quarterback. Clemson trails at the break.
Who's going to celebrate as national champions? 2 quarters to find out as we get set for the final half of the college football season. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally.
He's got it at the 15. And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. And what a big-time play there. 64 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Showed some tough running, but they'll drop him at the 5-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll try to run with their fullback. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. And he will take this in for a Clemson touchdown. A 6-yard touchdown run. And Clemson has taken the lead. Well, after the departure of Tommy Matthews at the half, the offense able to regroup and put the football in the end zone.
Yeah, that's something they couldn't accomplish in the first 2 quarters of this game. So finally, finding their way downfield. I think Coach Red O'Brien, he hadn't shown a preference for either quarterback. But this kid who's out there right now, one thing we know about him, he's a fighter.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I was just going to say that, Charles. He's a fighter, and he does have plenty of upside. We know that he can lead. You and I sitting with him this week. Didn't you just see a guy who could step into any locker room and control the presence of his teammates?
Well, I just remember when we left that room, you said 2 things to me. I think this kid's going to be poised under pressure, and to me, he's a natural leader, and I concur with both of those statements.
On 1st and 10, here's Barrett. And he's got it complete to Anderson. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
And now, folks, we are getting confirmation on what we heard earlier about quarterback Tommy Matthews. He will not be returning to this football game.
And he started in this one after having not started in the semifinal, but they've gone back and forth all year long. And now with Tommy Matthews ruled out for the rest of the game, a national championship now rests on the shoulders of his high school teammate and friend. He gets his opportunity to put a ring on the fingers of his teammates.
On 1st down, Barrett to throw. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Well, the beauty of screen passes is they take a little time to develop, and it can often hit big, but sometimes they take too long to develop, and sometimes you get sacked.
Yeah, what's perfectly called for a defense to attack a screen?
Typically a blitz, and even though people think that the screen operates against the blitz, if you have the blitz called and you still cover the screen, now that allows your blitzers to get there.
Gain of 3 brings up 3rd and 12.
To throw on 3rd down, Barrett. Pressure comes and down he goes. He was trying to keep his eyes downfield. Nobody came open.
He's trying to do everything that he had been taught, right? Every bit of the technique. But if no one's open, there is no technique except make sure you hold on to the ball as you go to the ground when you're getting sacked.
Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the football. That was excellent.
He's going to look deep down the field. And got his man complete. And he makes it all the way down to the 31. Huge play that time. 68 yards. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's first down on the other side of the field. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. They pick up 12 on the play, and the chains move.
At the 18-yard line.
And now a carry here for their fullback. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line.
He was brought down.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Second and 5.
They've gone to their fullback quite a bit. He'll get it again. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now.
Brings up 2nd and
3 quarters have come and gone. Back now here on EA Sports. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Call it a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal.
It's now.
They'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he will take this in for a Clemson touchdown. It's the fullback. His 2nd touchdown of the night. And Clemson tacks on to their lead. Well, since he's come into the game at quarterback, 2 trips into the end zone, and this offense starting to look remarkably relaxed.
I love that description because it's evident to me, as evident to everyone watching, and now everyone's getting the memo. He's not a backup. He's played just as much as Matthews has this season.
Yeah, that's the thing, Charles. There's the old adage of if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none. Well, I think they're taking that script and throwing it right out the window because they're saying we've got 2 quarterbacks and we like them both.
I love the way you just said that. Not in this case does the old adage hold up. I think we've got a new one. They feel like they've got 2 good quarterbacks, and the offense should respond no matter who's on the field.
Exactly. That'll be taken in by Anderson. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. They need a touchdown, the 2-point conversion, and a field goal. Pretty good start to the drive, though.
Yeah, good start to the drive, but the urgency has to really be increased by both the players on the field.
Can't get away, and he's taken down.
I remember throughout my career here in defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. And they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. 4. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup.
32-yard line.
Barrett looks to throw on first. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. 25 yards there on the catch and run. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now he's forced out left. He's got a first down and more inside the 30. And down to the 28-yard line. The escapability in evidence there is that one good for 15 and a first.
First down.
On 1st and 10, Barrett. And his throw here's incomplete.
Intended for number.
Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off around the 27. If they had designs of kind of wiggling their way back into this one, that hurts their chances right there.
They had to put it mildly. Look at the lead, look at the deficit, trying to make a play downfield. Everyone seeking to be somewhat the hero.
This is caught inside the 15. And he will score. Touchdown Clemson. Jay on Whiteside. 71 yards. And Clemson tacks on to their lead. Remember, Charles, with Tommy Matthews under center, they weren't able to get the ball into the end zone. They had a single field goal, but he exits the game in half. And this offense since then, they've been on fire. That's the 3rd touchdown in this second half.
Yeah, I'm sorry I jumped in there on you there, partner, but you're exactly right. I was thinking the same thing you were. On fire. 3rd touchdown in the second half. He's taking his offense and squarely put it on his back, and he is actually carrying them and what they believe, to the national championship podium.
Well, time will tell if they will be on that podium and hoisting that trophy. So after the touchdown, Clemson back out there to kick this thing away. Now this will make it into the end zone, and no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. And in enemy territory last time through the interception. We'll see what they do on this drive.
Can't wait to see how it alters what they decide to do in play calling. Do they continue to throw the ball? Do they want to lean more on the running game? It'll be an interesting sequence of plays that they've got coming up.
Does it often affect the play calling with the interception? How much does that change what you do?
I think it does depending on why the interception was thrown. Sometimes it's just a matter of the defense made a great play, so you continue to come back. But if it's on you, if the offense just doesn't have the confidence, if they're a little bit shaky, maybe try and take the pressure off and run the ball a little bit.
On third down, Barrett. And that will be incomplete.
Intended for number 12.
Another pass attempt, another incompletion, and they're just a little over 100 yards passing here in this game, so defensively, pretty good job.
Definitely, because they were never really able to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, so a lot of credit to the defensive game plan, and especially the execution.
Complete to Myers, the tight end. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on fourth.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
On first down, Barrett. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Now they got to get to the line quickly. After the sack on first down, Barrett into the hands of his receiver, Anderson. Barrett. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. From the shotgun, here's Barrett. Got a man over the middle, and it's complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it'll be a turnover. This is going the other way.
All right, you've had to put up with me in this booth. I'm going to try and be simple this time and succinct. It simply has not been their night.
No, I think that fumble's kind of indicative of how this whole evening's gone, isn't it?
Without a doubt. I mean, they've tried, but nothing has ever really...
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And he will score. Touchdown, Clemson. A big play there. 53 yards. And Clemson tacks on to their lead. And they open the lead up now to 25 points.
Makes the score. The Clemson Tigers 31. Ducks 6.
So after the touchdown, Clemson back out there to kick this thing away. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Oregon offense on the field ready for their next possession. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them. He'll find his man on the comeback route, complete. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 18 more yards there and another first down. And now before this first down play, we're going to get a timeout here, as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Working out of the gun, it's Barrett. And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. To throw again, Barrett. Simpson reels it in over the middle. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play. They face a 3rd and 4 after that last completion gets them 6. Here's Barrett looking to throw. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
A loss of 7 yards.
Well, let's see. Yeah, the offense still out there. They elect to go on 4th and 11. Well, they changed quarterbacks at half and did not miss a beat. Here they are, your national champions. And celebration time on that sideline. It took a change at quarterback. His thoughts will turn to the condition of Tommy Matthews. But for now, jubilation as they...
Well, Tommy's injury certainly was a setback. But the bond that these two kids have is really strong. And although only one of the Heartbreak Kids was out there the second half, Tommy's spirit was with him, and I believe...
You hear from Mr. Matthews?
The hoodie gave it away?
He's stable. But we're only allowing family to go back right now.
That's great, because he's my brother.
I'm proud of what he's accomplished this season.
I think there's only one individual on everyone's mind tonight. This one is for my brother, Tommy Matthews. You think that's something? You should see it in person.
Oh, man. That's so cool. Thanks so much for coming and bringing this.
You kidding me? I wouldn't miss this for anything. Coach and the guys sent their best. They waited as long as they could, but no one knew when you might wake up, so they had to catch their flights back. I told Coach I wasn't about to split up the Heartbreak Kids, so I stayed behind. Make sure you're all right.
Thanks, man. I'm just glad you're here.
But hey, they did leave you the trophy. They wanted to make sure you had it when you woke up. How are you feeling, buddy?
Like a sack of crap.
It's funny, because that's exactly what I was going to say you look like.
Hey, man. Promise me one thing.
Anything.
That you'll come back next year and we can win the championship. Together.
Next year? You know I will, brother. Together. Is that him? He's an hour early. Coach?
Don't look too disappointed.
No, I was just expecting Tommy. Come in. Care for a cupcake?
No, thanks.
So, you here for the party?
No, give me a minute. Okay, Coach. Actually, I'm here to talk to you about next season.
Yeah, sure, talk away.
It was something you said at the start of the season earlier. It really stuck with me. It's
something good, I hope?
Well, it was something you said about treat your men like your beloved sons and they'll follow you into the deepest valley. And that really got me. It got me thinking about the way I treat you boys and I wasn't being fair to you and Tommy for that matter, or the team.
Wow, Coach, I really appreciate that.
All that being said, I wanted to go into the off-season with everyone on the same page. I figured the best way that we could do that would be to announce a starter. Tommy's gonna be our starter.
But how could you possibly make that decision after the title game? Is Tommy even gonna be able to play?
Yeah, I spoke with his doctor. Valve replacement surgery was great. He's gonna be right as rain.
Just don't understand.
I know this is hard for you. It's hard for you to process, and I hope you believe me when I say that I take no joy in making this decision, but I stand firmly behind it because, frankly, Tommy's a better fit for the offense.
Well, what does this mean for me?
Well, it means that you are at a monumental crossroads in your life, and you've got two choices. You can enter the draft, and based on what you did last year, I'd say you'd be lucky to get picked in the 3rd round. But realistically, you're looking at a late-round selection, if at all.
Jeez, don't sugarcoat it for me.
Well, I'm trying to be open and honest with you from this moment forward. I'm giving it to you as I would my own beloved son.
And my other choice?
Well, the way I see it, you got too much raw athleticism to waste sitting on the bench. Your talent is a true gift. And it's one that I'm going to give you the opportunity to show it to the world.
And how's that?
You get to pick a new position on offense and get your Heartbreak Kids thing going back again.
Heartbreak Kids. I appreciate the faith, Coach, but if I'm gonna play QB at the next level, it seems like leaving now is my only shot.
That's probably true.
So the NFL Combine. I spent so much time preparing for it. But some things, you can't ever say you're fully ready for. That's how the week felt for me. No. This cannot be happening. Okay. Oh, man, okay. Think. Where was the last place you looked at?
If you knew where you last saw them, they wouldn't be lost now, would they?
Yeah, thanks. Glad I help you are. Oh, you're rich.
Say it with me now. Eisen.
Right, Eisen. You're Rich Eisen, big fan. I'm gonna be the laughing stock of your next broadcast, aren't I?
Depends. You gonna run the 40 barefoot? I may have a little fun with you, but don't worry. I won't make you a running joke, huh? Come on. I thought it was pretty good.
Maybe not your best, but tell you what, you let me wear your cleats, I'll laugh at any joke you have. I mean, seriously, I'm desperate.
Try 'em on. See if they fit. What's the verdict?
Perfect fit, but honestly, and I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but they're a little damp. They're like really damp. Did you go swimming in these?
Thought you said you were a fan. If you were, then you'd know I just ran my annual Run Rich Run 40 for charity.
Right. How'd it go?
Let's just say my days of keeping up with Saquon Barkley are behind me. Maybe you'll fare better than I did out there.
What was your time?
5.98, baby.
Well, I can't do any worse. I've seen statues move faster than that.
All right, well, I want you to go out there and post a time of at least 4.6. Think you could swing that?
With as much adrenaline as I have coursing through my veins right now.
Welcome to another exciting edition of the NFL Scouting Combine. I'm Rich Eisen, and I'll be your tour guide as we meet the next crop of elite NFL talent. We're going to start things off with my personal favorite, the event that can break the spirit of any man, the 40-yard dash. First up, we've got one half of America's darlings, the Heartbreak Kids. An intriguing draft prospect, to say the least. We'll see him up next for the skills portion of this year's NFL Scouting Combine.
Okay. Set. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. You're better than this. Here we go, set. 70 Timberwolves. Up already. Let's go. Viking 18. Ready? We're almost there. A little more. Shut up. 60 Bisons. Shut up. What was that? Okay, break. Hut. Push through.
Well, today had a little bit of it all. Select few guys who may have just cemented their place as one of the top picks in the upcoming NFL Draft. Until next time, I'm Rich Eisen. Welcome to the 2020 NFL Draft. Sure, the experts have done 2.7 million mock drafts, but you can toss those babies out the window. And we're back in the fourth round of the draft. The talent herd is beginning to thin, but there are still some real studs out there.
Hey, this is the offensive coordinator of the Carolina Panthers. How you feeling right now?
Oh, everything's great, Coach.
Well, look, son, we've been following you for quite some time, and we believe you could be an integral part of this team.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I can't tell you how much this means to me. And I'm ready to do whatever it takes to show you I'm worth your pick.
I know you will. I'll expect you to show up ready, okay?
I'll be the...
What a phenomenal pick. This kid has shown some elite abilities on the field.
That's a lot of it. 4 coops, 4 seasons, drop the top of it. Bust down, but my wrist, time to talk a lot of. I got both my girls head to toe designer. Drip, little bit. Let me feel myself a little bit. You ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit. I can't hear the hate, got a lot of it. Take these bands to the bank, let them rot in it. So much ice on me, I wish I had 2 necks. I got homies that can sleep without 2. I got homies that can sleep without Gucci and Chanel, I got a lot of it. Walk up in the spot like, hey, what poppin' in?
At your first training camp, who helped you adjust to NFL life?
No matter how ready you think you are, nothing really prepares you for the big leagues. So I appreciated having him as a guide, but I didn't realize just how much impact it would have over the course of my rookie year, on and off the field.
Well, we finally get to see at least one of our beloved Heartbreak Kids in action on the field. Look, I'm a founding member of the Heartbreaker fan club, going all the way back to their high school days. So, needless to say, I for one have been dying to see them step onto an NFL field and show everyone what they can do since we last saw them lighting the world on fire in the college ranks. But as excited as I and the rest of the Heartbreakers are to see them take the field, it's a moment we may all have to wait for until next season.
The veteran players were encouraged to mentor the new guys on how to succeed and push us to be competitive, even in the preseason. I appreciated that he took me under his wing, and our extra reps after practice helped me get dialed in.
All right, man, eyes up, eyes up. Take a look what we got here. Hey, you know what, man? That was pretty dang good. And you know what's really scary? It gets me even more excited. We're only scratching the surface of our potential. This team has so much.
Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me, down with me. Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me? Hold on. I got a crowd wrapping around the whole town for me. Hey, mama proud, got a thou in the balcony. Nah, 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 I don't hear no clown talking foul on me. Won't shoot me down, send the cavalry. It been a while since I had time for me. Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Hello. Max my job with the polo. Like my style, don't ya? Nights like this, I wish I was with ya. On my turf, roll out the Henry Rux. She like when I hit the receiver.
Tonight, from Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte, North Carolina, Josh Lambo to kick off for Jackson. It's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Offensively for Carolina, Teddy Bridgewater will be at the controls, the talented quarterback out of Louisville. A first down throw for Bridgewater. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Carolina. Curtis Samuel, 78 yards. And the Panthers are going to take a first quarter lead. Well, one word for that opening play call, and that is aggressive, but it worked. First play from scrimmage, long touchdown pass.
Well, let's be honest about it. In our production meeting last night, we talked about when would the secondary get tested. I did not say that it'd get tested on play number one. I knew as the game went along, they would take their But that, as you said, a bold strike and very successful right out of the gate.
Here's the Jaguars offense for the first time with Gardner Minshew, the Washington State product, leading the way. Minshew going to lead up the Jaguars 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. A first carry now for Thompson. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
The ball carried by number 34.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. All right, Brandon, I know we're in the early going here, but those kind of runs, they're going to open up a world of opportunities for this offense going forward.
Caught Eifert over the middle.
Complete.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Minshew's
that one good for 10 yards. And it'll be 2nd and very short.
On the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 46-yard line.
A first carry for Leonard Fournette. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. A gain of just a yard, but it's a first down.
A gain of 1 yard. First down, Jaguars.
Out of the gun is Minshew. Short pass, Eifert on the receiving end. 7 yards, the pickup there. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
On 2nd down, here's Fournette. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
And brought down, but not before he was able to break the tackle, and the extra effort moves the sticks. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
And the Jaguar first down.
Minshew, 1st and 10. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 16 yards that time on the pickup for the Jags and a first down.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, Jacksonville.
Minshew with a give to Fournette. Heck of a broken tackle, but only able to work this down near the 23. Tackle made by K'Wan Short. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
At the 20.
From the gun, Minshew to throw. Complete to the right side. It's Eifert. 7 yards on the play, and that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
Here's Minshew. And Eifert has it. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
At the 5.
Defensively, they better figure something out. Opening drive, he already has 4 catches.
And if you have to figure out how to stop him defensively, that usually means you weaken your defense. That means that now the offense is doing the dictating, and they should have other things open up as well.
He pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards, 2nd down. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Panthers 7, Jaguars nothing.
Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Jaguars are within an extra point of tying this one up.
This is why a lot of play callers love play action in this spot. You just want to freeze the linebackers just for a second. Then you got a chance to get a quick pass into your tight end right behind them for a touchdown.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Now this will make it into the end zone. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30 up to the 33.
At their own 33-yard line.
The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their 2nd drive. And following that long touchdown pass, a 1-play drive last time. Let's see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Carolina. this. 67 yards. And the Panthers have taken the lead.
Lining up for the point after.
Well, that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown to tie the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of poise, because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and have to get yourself regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement-long touchdown. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And a touchback here as Walker will sit on this one.
At their own 25-yard line.
So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the second time here in this game. They trail a one-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
From the shotgun, here's Dobbs. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle third. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down.
Incomplete. It's 3rd down. And
from the gun on 3rd down. Dobbs. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
And this is what you want to see from a defense. Give up an opening drive touchdown, that's fine. But how about them going back out there, recommitting themselves to the task at hand, and forcing a 3-and-out and giving the ball back to their offense.
And that one a 55-yard punt, 13 on the return. And the Panthers will take over now, 1st and 10. Here are the Panthers now as their offense comes back out onto the field. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One-play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly.
He's got a man, complete. And all the way down to the 35. A big play there for the Panthers. 43 yards. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And that is incomplete. Pharaoh Cooper, the one he was looking for. And now it's 2nd down.
For Pharaoh Cooper. Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
That's going to be caught. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Pharaoh Cooper. 35 yards. And the Panthers are able to grow their lead. Well, that was the fly route for a touchdown. And since he caught that one and scored it, I got to tell the story. Before the game, we were standing there. He was running deep routes, dropped one. It bounced up and just hit me right in the gut. I said, come on, man, but there was no drop.
Yeah, you okay now?
I'm good.
All right,
good.
We got the ice pack up here. You're just fine. What I loved about it was the subtlety of the route, because everyone knows he's fast. They're going to play him for that route first and foremost. But sometimes it's a head fake. It's varying your speed off the line of scrimmage. It's giving the defensive back different angles to think about. Is he going inside? Is he going outside? And then, as you noted, he just took it.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Derek Brown in there to drop him, and that will go in the books as the first sack of his young NFL career. Congratulations, young man. To try again after the sack. Dobbs. Oh, a strip. The ball comes out. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. Fortunately for him, that ball stayed close so that he could recover it on his own.
And you know the prayers that were going through his head as the ball escaped from him? How happy was he at the end of it when he found the football again, able to retain possession?
And that is incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. Taking it about the 16. The Danger of a punt that good? A 16-yard return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Out comes this field general once more, leading his offense back onto the field. And he's been good. 2 first-half touchdown passes, no interception. And that's caught inside the 35. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. A big pickup of 38. So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10.
Well, he's certainly trying to earn his way into some more looks in the offense once the regular season heats up. If he continues to make plays like that, I think QB1 will look his way a little more often once the regular season begins.
And they get 17 more on that one and another 1st down. And Charles, very interested to get a look and see what we have in this young quarterback drafted back in April.
Well, he's a guy that impressed me. I watched a lot of tape of him in the lead up to the draft. Got a chance to meet him briefly at the Combine. And here are the bullet points of what I have as an evaluation for him. I think he's a leader, got a presence to him. We saw he motivated his team in college. Far from polished on the con side, okay? Decision-making, that needs to improve. A little bit quicker in his reads and his feet. Sometimes they can get a little bit happy. But I do think he's got a chance to be a quality number 2 to start this season and a chance to be an NFL starter down the road.
Joey Sly on now for the Panthers. From the left hash, a chip shot here.
3-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. They will open things up a bit more. It's 24-7. That drive took him inside the 10. Good job defensively to hold him to 3.
Yeah, I like how you did that. Give a little tip of the cap to the stop troops there because they didn't give up a touchdown in that situation, right? Made them kick the field goal. And, yeah, points went against them, but that feels a whole lot better running off the field.
And a touchback here as Walker will sit on this one. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time.
And his throw's going to be incomplete. Colin Johnson there, the intended target. But it'll be 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Throwing again. Dobbs. This one caught by his tight end, Oliver.
Dobbs.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. They had the catch on 2nd down, but it didn't help at all, and now they're looking at 3rd down here. Out of the gun, Dobbs. This is Johnson. He's got it. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. That's a 3rd down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play. 1st and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, there's something about narrowing it to a 2-score game at half that makes it feel like much less of an obstacle. He's going to wind up and air it out. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Josh Oliver, 30 yards. And the Jaguars make some inroads here on that deficit. CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the 1st quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the 2nd. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
Green to bring it back. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10.
Here come the Panthers now, set to take over on offense. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Letting one fly deep for Cooper. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Cooper was the intended target, but it's going to be second down. Letting one go deep for Roberts. That's caught inside the 20. Touchdown, Carolina. Seth Roberts, 70 yards. And the Panthers add on to their lead.
For the point after.
That's a pretty quick response to that last touchdown drive. And it seemed like they may be giving up momentum. Not so fast.
No, not at all, because they ended up pushing the lead up once again, and you're exactly right. Thought momentum might have been shifting. Instead, they grabbed old Mo, didn't let him get to the opposite sideline.
Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. Taken about 7 yards deep. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. A little under 30 seconds to go. We'll see how they play it here on 1st and 10. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down.
I think you have to chalk that one up for the defense there. Someone right on the spot. Excellent coverage. Didn't leave him enough room to come down inbounds, even though he did catch the football.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. To throw again. Dobbs. And that will be incomplete with a clock showing 18 seconds now to go. Laviska Shenault, the rookie, his intended target. And it's 3rd down.
And 10 yards.
This time they stay on the ground. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the 1st down marker. Just a 2-yard pickup, and that should necessitate a call for the punt team here on 4th down. So we have reached halftime, and boy, rough crowd. No football for 6 months already. We're skipping halftime. All right, let's get right back to the action. We're set for quarter 3. Probably not likely to see many starters in the second half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener. Taken about 7 yards deep. And a touchback here as Walker will sit on this one. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. First play of the drive is a run with Thompson. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34.
2nd and a yard.
They run for the first time with Divine Azigbo. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
From the gun, Dobbs. And that will be incomplete. And the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point, and they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them.
Looking up into the lights, and he muffs it. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game, but this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football, because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot.
Well, this is taken in. It's complete.
That's good.
And all the way down to the 37. Prime example there of how his height can be an advantage. It makes it tough on some of these smaller defensive backs.
When they try and go through.
And this is caught. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Seth Roberts ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Panthers add on to their lead. And he puts it through. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time.
To kick off for Carolina.
Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. taken about 7 yards deep. And a touchback here as Walker will sit on this one.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Jaguars again ready to take over on offense. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut him, all right? So you've got to go out and create some offense for us here and give us some points. No way does that guy get on the field on this drive.
Poor punter.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. But, hey, listen, there's got to be casualties at times. We're trying to win a game.
On first down, Thompson. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. The opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
To number 30.
Oh, I came to my feet on that one. I thought he was getting close to breaking that one big, but in the end, give some credit to the defense, finding a way to get to him and forcing a 3rd down.
He may try and run for this. The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th.
Now, how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down and avoiding the big hit.
This is taken at the 10. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Carolina offense about ready to go. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
They frustrated these receivers tonight, really held down the passing game, but there got the penalty.
Fine line between aggressive, good coverage, and interference, and they crossed it on that play.
Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete. He was trying to get it to Seth Roberts, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Letting one go deep for Roberts. This is caught inside the 15. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Seth Roberts, 68 yards. And the Panthers just continue to pour it on.
And this is obviously quite a performance. And most of the time when we talk about someone putting a team on their back, I think we're talking about a guy who runs the football. In this case, it's a guy out wide catching it, and he's done exactly that, truly leading his team right now towards victory.
3 touchdown catches. He's been the headliner.
Carolina.
Joey Slye now to kick off after the touchdown. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And a touchback here as Walker will sit on this one.
At their own 20.
Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough because we always talk about it being a team game and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who can make a play against all odds and maybe can ignite things. And I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, you talk about going to your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to touching the football that makes big plays and give them that opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else.
Keelan Cole, the intended target. And that takes us from 2nd to 3rd down. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete.
3rd down.
And to throw on 3rd down. Dobbs. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack.
A loss of 5 yards.
How about that one? The so-called little guys putting the pressure on. That was a strong safety. When I was in college, we often called that a lightning blitz.
Here's Logan Cook now. He's been terrific so far. This is taken at the 23. A good return there, 17 yards.
Take over first and 10. At their own.
The Panthers now set to take over offensively. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. This is caught inside the 15. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Seth Roberts, 59 yards. And the Panthers have got it on cruise control. And that was just a fly route. There was no stop. He just went.
Yeah, and it was beautiful to watch because you have to set it up as you go along. Everyone knows he's fast, so you play him for that. That's the number one thing you want to take away. But as you go through a game, sometimes you vary the speed in which you come off the line of scrimmage and maybe start a little bit slower, get him to stop his feet a little bit as a defensive back, and then explode and go, as we saw there.
5-yard line.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They've got to dig down deep. I mean, they need something right now, really anything to cling on to. This offense has struggled.
Partner, join me in a walk to their locker room at the half, okay? Because I think what we would have seen is an offensive coordinator and his assistant coaches getting together with all their positions, then coming together as a group, going over adjustments, and then the head coach coming in and just screaming, "Wake up. Yeah. Let's get moving, guys."
I'm kind of glad we weren't in there at halftime, actually.
I mean, you think you might have turned it on us, too?
Yeah, but right now, whatever was said hasn't been working. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down.
And a Jaguar first down.
57's Mike 57. Here we go.
Operating from the gun, Dobbs. And that would not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this third quarter of play. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Dobbs. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Johnson the intended target. And now it's third down.
It's third down. And 10 yards to go.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down. So hang on. A big call coming on third down. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Complete.
A 14-yard first down pickup for the Jaguars.
14. First down, Jacksonville.
43's the Mike. 43's the Mike.
From the gun, Dobbs. Stepping up, he'll try and run. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 36-yard line.
Off the play fake, here's Dobbs. Oliver, the tight end, making the catch.
Dobbs.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. That was the 8th play of the drive, so a somewhat fitting pickup of 8 yards. The Jaguars on third down. They've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. And the throw there going to be incomplete. So 2 third down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now they deal with 4th down.
It's 4th down.
On the ground with a tight end. And it was the stiff arm there that freed him enough to get the first before he's tackled. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
First down.
Operating from the gun. Dobbs. And now he's going to use his legs. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They run with a Zigbo. And a Reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12.
At the 13.
This is Chenault on the receiving end. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Touchdown.
From 13 yards out. And the Jags are able to eat in just a bit to this sizable deficit.
That's a whole lot of points still to be down. But congratulations, they're still fighting, and they scored another touchdown.
My old high school coach used to say, Charles, he said, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and sometimes you wish you never had showed up.
Could have saved the gas money, the hotel, what have you, huh?
And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision, loses him about 4 yards. Carolina getting set to take the field. It has been a dream start to the preseason thus far as they look to finish things strong in the 4th quarter. Letting one go deep for Roberts. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Intended from the 21, it's 2nd and 10. Letting one go deep for Roberts. It's caught inside the 25. And all the way down to the 22-yard line. Continuing to keep their foot on the gas. And it looks like they're just having fun out there. They're loose, they're free, and they're enjoying what the scoreboard looks like.
I'd have to say I agree with you totally. They're having a blast out there all game long when they throw the football. They're picking up nice chunks of real estate, significant yardage on just about every throw that they make. And there's another one there, and they continue to have that fun that you just talked about.
So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. They'll run with a fullback Arma. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. And they'll employ the jumbo set now on 2nd and 1. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. This is where, 4th quarter, you got the lead, you give it to the big guy. Defensively kind of sucks the will out of them, doesn't it? Because they don't want to tackle him right now this late in the game.
Well, you say that with accusatory tones. I mean, but you're exactly right. I know it's not something we actually want to talk about, but as a defender, 4 quarters worth of trying to bring people down, 4 quarters worth of pounding, and now late in the game, here comes that big guy coming at you, and a lot of guys are wondering whether they want to come up and make that tackle at this stage of the game.
And a touchback here as Walker will sit on this one. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And certainly this, not the performance that they were hoping for to begin the exhibition season, but still plenty to watch for in this 4th quarter. On first down, Downs to throw. Short throw caught by the tight end Oliver. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. 20, 10, and somewhat of a measure of revenge as he's in for the touchdown, but they still trail big time.
He'll take it, but he won't be able to smile about it. And yeah, that touchdown counts for their team, but I think it counts more for the fantasy guys, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just something maybe positive to look at on film, but this one's over, let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one.
Extra point tacked on by Lambeau as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play. Green to bring it back. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here. They lead big. Quite the kickoff, really, to this exhibition schedule as they start once more with a 1st and 10. And the first play of the drive there is incomplete. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. Letting one go deep for Roberts. That's caught inside the 20. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Well, they certainly have the look of a team with something to prove, don't they? All week, as we prepared for this game, we kept reading about how they said they're going to play a full 60 minutes this week. Has nothing to do with their opponent. No disrespect intended, but they wanted to be people of their word, playing this thing all the way out, trying to finish it strong.
Slide to kick off for Carolina.
Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And a touchback here as Walker will sit on this one.
At their own 25-yard line.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And this showing really not a good one on either side of the ball, but still 3 more preseason games to follow and a lot to play for here for the guys on the field now as they're hoping to secure that roster spot. And that will be incomplete. It would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Dobbs. Wide open receiver complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
These preseason games are big in the development of rookie receivers, and now their teams want to see if they're going to be truly NFL caliber. So oftentimes, offensive coordinators will call certain plays to see how they react. Give them a big check mark for that one.
A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points. Allows them to play with a totally different style.
Let me explain what I did. Can I kick it? Hold on. Yeah, I got some rings and a range.
With a good first preseason matchup under my belt, Coach called me into his office. I was hoping for good news. I tried to come to terms with the fact that my view for the rest of the year would be from the sideline and not the line of scrimmage. But life has a way of surprising you sometimes.